Hi, how are you? Don't give me that I lated you. Don't give me that. It's not my fault that the YouTube stream key takes forever to hit go live. It takes like a whole minute and change when you hit go live. Look, I'm just saying, Twitch is like, you press the button, it's there. YouTube, you press the button and it takes forever. That's, I can't help that. I'm so sorry. Alright. Anyways, it's been a bit. We didn't have Fix It Friday last week due to IRL issues that I had going on, but we're back now. As like an update, things are a bit better. I'm feeling pretty optimistic. I got some pretty good news from the doctors this week, and they're telling me that things are atypical, were their words, and atypical. Not in the bad sense. It's more of the sense of what they thought how they thought things were originally is not necessarily the case. So they remain optimistic that maybe, like where we're going in the future, like the treatment regimen we're going to be going with in the future is probably a lot better, right? Like it's not as dire as originally thought. So that's the good news that I got regarding my my family situation right now. So I'm just gonna remain optimistic and hopeful, because that's kind of all I really can do. But yeah, how's everybody been in the land of Epic 7? A lot has happened. Like, it feels like I've been like kind of off and on this past week. A lot has happened, right? New skin unveiled. New trailer for next week. Next week's Fix It Friday will probably lead right into a reaction of whatever this Epic 7 Origin thing is, because they're really, really pushing it.
Why don't you test
right? Like, they want us to, like, all hands on deck. Hey, if you're like you're a streamer for this game, we would like it very much if you would stream the game. Like at this time next Friday. So, we'll see. I need so much more Skystone for all these skins. I know, don't we all? Hey, look, guys, another 77 summons event went by and I didn't get anything. Hey, I'll take a Revna. That's better than most things. Yo, what's going on, Asmodeus? How are you? How have you been? It's been a bit. Here for the evil future King Aether is the final boss timeline. Dude, you know, like, how sick would that be if it was, like, a timeline where it's, like, Aether as, like, an adult, and it's, like, you know, Orbis was a mistake, and he's, like, out to, like, destroy everything. That would be a sick idea for a story, no? Like, I'd be down for that. I think that's pretty sick. What class is Revna? I don't even remember. Is she a thief? She is. I think that'd be sick. I'm currently in the midst of doing Euphine lab without counter buff because I got tired of random RNG killing the counter buff boss. Oof. You'd quit? You'd quit if that happened with either? F either? Oh. That's funny. I don't know if I would quit over that. Oh, there's a Revenant here. We can grab that. I have a Politis just chilling here. I have a Tamarin just chilling here also. I have a lot of stuff in this thing. Like, I need to, like, go through this and be like, we need to get rid of some stuff. I feel like I should pull this Abyssal out and start making a second Abyssal. Like, Abyssal's, like, very good right now. Like, very, very strong. Like, I was like, oh, Abyssal's, like, that ain't shit. That's old meta. That's from, like, a year ago. She's, like, unplayable garbage, just like Landy. And then, to my surprise, after, you know, looking around and then playing it myself, I'm like, wait a minute, first pick Abyssal's actually the stones right now. Hey, thanks, bot, on the YouTube side of things. I guess I'll have to silence you later. Yeah, I'm trying out some new chat bot stuff in case you guys haven't figured that out. I finally think I've got a chat, like, multi-chat thing that I really like, because I can see both Twitch and YouTube, like, on one thing, and I don't feel like I have to, like, Because previously in the past, right, like, we would, like, you would have it where it's, like, Twitch is over here on the left. Like, imagine, like, a divide, right? Where, like, you have left side and right side. It'd be like Twitch was, like, left side chat, and then YouTube was right side chat. And it always annoyed the hell out of me because I'd be reading left side chat and I'd miss a billion things on the right, or I'd read right side chat and I'd miss a bunch of things on the left. So now I have everything in one nice central chat, and it feels so good. And I'm like so happy for that. The only downside to that chat, right, is I literally can't see things like VIP redeems, or I can't see things like hydrate. It's really frustrating. I'm trying to figure out how to program the bot so I can do that. People tell me it's a feature, but nobody explains how to do it. So I'll figure it out in due time. So if I miss a hydrate or a VIP, guys, like, let me know. Huh. Well. That happened, I guess. I was not expecting that. Yep, I got free stones. So that is the, basically, yeah, it's essentially the videos. Yeah, so that is, if you're wondering, in case you guys haven't seen it, here, I'll pull it up here on my end, but, yeah, so that is because of the following, right? If you didn't watch the Sweet Chocolate Scandal stuff, like this one here, it says Red Eyes Black Dragon. That's what that all is from. Right? I was the only one, I think, that did this. Like, obviously Tristan and Red and Luna helped out, but, like, they really wanted content creators to, like, read through Sweet Chocolate Scandal on stream, and basically everyone was like, nah, fam, I'm not doing that. But I was like, you know what? I will do it because I already have done it for Schneal and for Fene and all this other stuff. So I was at least excited to see that they were like trying to push alternative types of content, right? Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that, Sputnik. I would like it if it was easier to have everybody across multiple platforms communicate with one another, but you know how it is. Like, YouTube and Twitch don't want to play nice because they want one. They're in it for like market supremacy, so to speak. While I sit here, actually, I should do some irregular arena here, just to keep moving along on the season, right? Yeah, something like that. To give you an idea, though, about today's announcement, right? The E7 Origins thing, they are apparently offering a lot to get content creators to live stream their live reactions with their communities to it. And I'm sitting here going, like, I was gonna do it anyway, like, you didn't have to do that, but like the fact that they are pushing it so hard leads you to believe that whatever's next Friday night is like actually insane. I've never seen them push this hard for it. Like, we got the email and like the tag and the DMs and everything. It's like, get excited. You guys understand, next Friday, 11 p.m. Joe, your guess is as good as mine, but the point is, like, the fact that they're pushing for it must mean it's something really good. It's got to be so, like, if they literally do all this pushing and it's just a trailer for episode 6, I'm gonna be mad. I'm actually gonna be mad, right? Because they have described it as, quote, and in bold, a major update. So if it's just, here's episode 6, that is not a major update, in my opinion. That is a fail. So whatever it is, let's all get hyped for it next week. So next week, we'll probably do Fix It Friday into live reacting to whatever the hell it is. Did I see? I saw the thing about E7 Vault. I did see that. I already mentioned that to Tristan. I was like, that's the typical Smilegate. We always talk about how Smilegate is 2 steps forward, 1 step backwards, and sometimes the 1 step backwards is a larger step back. It's like 2 baby steps forward and then 1 large step back. That's kind of how everything feels at Epic 7. It's just straight up, hey, here's 2 great things, here's 1 horrible thing. And that is kind of summarizes like the general sentiment of the game over the last like 5 years. Right? And I feel exactly the same as today. They were just like, guys, major update. It's going to be huge, guys. You understand. We're going to... Everything you've ever wanted, it's going to be in this update. Get excited. By the way, we made it so that content creators can't make videos for the game anymore. It's just like, wait, what? Come again? Why was that last one a thing? Oh yeah, by the way, guys, like, you know, new features, all this stuff you're excited about, you know, quality of life changes, it's all coming next week. Also, we made it so that fan artists can't make art anymore. It's just like, wait, what? Hello? Why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense. Look. So my best guess, so because in case you guys are out in the cold, you don't know what we're talking about, right? So there's a website. It's this one right here. It's called E7 Vault, right? And so what E7 Vault does is it would allow you to go, for example, let's say I want to make a guide on Luna, right? I want to make a New Moon Luna guide, right? Now, if I wanted to use New Moon Luna's like portrait in the thumbnail like this, you see how like grainy it is? Right? And then I would have to contend with all the particle effects, and then I'd have this background that I would have to remove via Photoshop, right? So what E7 Vault does is it just takes the pack files from the game and then just gives you a clean picture of the Luna, right? And this is good for artists because they don't have to deal with the background, and they could get a nice high-res picture of Luna without all the artifacts in the way, and they could use that as a reference for their drawings, and that's how you would get Luna fan art, right? That is what it was used for. It would just give you game files that the company just does not do. Stuff that like HoYoverse, right? Like if I go to HoYo's websites, right? Like if I go to, I think it's called HoYo Lab, right? Right? So if I go to like HoYo Lab, right, I could find stuff like, yeah, say, like, look, I go to HoYo Lab, like, okay, so here's like Zenless Zone Zero, right? Okay, and here's like some in-game assets, like, right? If I just search around on HoYo Lab, I can get what I need. Whatever I need, right? Like if I go over here to like the wiki, and I need Evelyn stuff, right? I click on Evelyn. So I could get a bunch of stuff from Evelyn here, like all numbers and stuff. And here, like, I need a wallpaper. It's like right here, right? This is all freely given to you by MiHoYo if you want to download it. And I need a thumbnail for my stuff. It's right there. This is all on the official Zenless Zone Zero website. So I could right click this and I could just save it, and I could drop it in Photoshop and edit it however I want for my thumbnails. Boom, easy, right? This is all freely given to you by the company. SG does not do this, right? SG does not do any of that. So for like a long time, players just like people like me and Tristan, right? Or Valky, right? We would have to, you know, do this stuff. And the other thing that was really good about E7 Vault, right, is like, you remember, if you guys have ever seen, well, I literally just killed my feed. If you guys have seen any of my older like how to play stuff, right? My older, like, I mean, I haven't done one in a while, I know. Forgive me. But, like, I go, let's see. Where are...
You suffered so much.
Yeah, so let me, like, mute myself. So, like, here's, like, how to play Illinav, right? So you guys used to remember how I would do things like... You might remember, like, at the start when I would go into these, like, right here. So, like, when I would go here, this overlay right here, this is only possible because of E7 Vault. If E7 Vault was not a thing, we couldn't have these live 2D avatars. We don't have that, right? Or like when I talk about Rowana and I have this asset of Rowana, this is all only possible because of E7 Vault, right? So like if I tried to make a how to play video today, right? I would not have the assets, like, right? Like, when I talk about, like, artifacts, right? When I used to do this stuff right here, like, you would have, like, an artifact pop up here, right? Like, I'd go here, like, I'm talking about Elbrus Ritual Sword, and these come up. All of this is only available because of, like, E7 Vault, like, this stuff. To be fair, these are also housed on Cecilia Bot for the artifacts, but for the live 2D stuff, no, like, that's gone. So it's just harder to make stuff now. Because they just killed it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they should launch their own site. If they launch their own site, no harm, no foul, right? If they make it so that if the best way to do it is actually Elementalist in my chat said the same thing or said this to me. He was like, if they just made it so that E7 Vault agreed not to show any data mine content, I don't think there's a problem. I don't think there's a problem there. Like, it's just regrettable. Like, the company just decided, hey, we're going to make it so that the best resource for artists to make fan art, the best resource to make thumbnails, to make good content with, is just gone now. So, it feels kind of bad. It just feels bad. Yo, my light team once again still trash. Let's get it. Yo, what's going on, Meta? Also, hello, Seiken. Yeah, I mean, look, just don't show leaks, right? But like, don't kill what is arguably the most valuable resource in the entire community. Right? Like, almost everyone I know uses Vault. Like, Valky uses Vault, right? Like, most of Valky's videos, like, his stuff, it all comes from Vault. Right? My stuff comes from Vault. Tristan's stuff comes from Vault. You know, Prof Boy would use some of his stuff from Vault as well. Right? I'm pretty sure Vic also uses Vault. Does ML Hwayoung's S3 bypass ML Slaying's 51% damage limit S2? No, Diva Main, no. It does not. Yeah, they got rid of Vault today, Meta. They announced that they made 2 announcements today. One was that we were getting like a major patch next week, and the other is that they killed E7 Vault, which E7 Vault is a website that is where I got all of my live 2D stuff for making how to play videos. Where I got like my artifact images and like my live 2D sprites and stuff. Basically, if you've watched like any of my videos, a lot of like, if for example, like my balance patch previews, right? Where I bring the character up on the left-hand side with the bullet points, those pictures of those characters, they all came from Vault. Now, I don't know how Tristan did it or Vic or any of these other people, but I have kept every single one that I have saved. So if it's character that I've already covered before, I probably already have an image for them. But for example, like today, Green Armin, who I wanted to use on the YouTube thumbnail, but I don't have Green Armin from Vault, so I can't actually use it anymore. So like Green Armin is just lost to me. I will not have that asset anymore. Right? So that's why Albedo's on the thumbnail if you're watching on YouTube. Because who I actually want isn't there anymore. Yeah, exactly. Nah, it's apparently considered by their announcement, it's considered a major update in quotes. So we will see what it is. It's not ML Roz, I promise you. It's not just one thing. And if it is just one thing, then we should all rightfully be very upset. Okay, so let's go back. Guild Wars. Whoa. By the way, that's the next thing that I probably should talk about. It was pointed out to me. Oh, we have a ton of people who haven't attacked. They haven't used everything. We should honestly be able to win this if we actually, like, if the rest of the guild actually attacks. Yeah, it was Hizzy pointed it out. Right? So, if you guys haven't seen, the new assets for Guild War are just, they're basically AI generated. Right? The more you look at it, the worse it gets. Because it doesn't make any sense. Right? Yeah, if you look at, like, see here where Lionheart Cermia is in the bottom left, the portrait? Look at Lionheart Cermia in the bottom left. Look directly underneath of that. What type of castle architecture looks like that? It's literally a tower inside of a tower. Like, it literally clips. It doesn't make any sense. Like, if you use basic perspective, that thing that looks like a rook should be protruding outwards, right? But instead it looks like it's like being absorbed into the tower next to it. Hey, thank you. Thank you for that. I didn't get to see the notification. Did not show properly there, but thank you. I believe that was a follow. What is this that ATK is sending me? Ah, there we go. Yeah, so here, let me go over here. So yeah, look. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, it's just basically AI generated. And the longer you look at it, right, like, just like look at, so look at where Peyrra is, right? Just look as a reference point. Look at the wall as it connects to where, like, right underneath of Peyrra, like, right? See how it goes into this building underneath of Cheiron? And then you can kind of see that it comes out the other side of that building, but, like, it doesn't make a complete circle. Like, the circle, just, like, trace the outer edge of the Guild War base. It doesn't make any sense. No artist would draw it that way. Right? And then these lines right here in the top, the background, like the ice, like where the tree, what I guess I can only describe as, I guess, trees or mountains, like that backdrop. This is actually generative fill. This is actually generative fill. Right? I know because I have it as a feature in Photoshop and I've experimented with it. This is like telltale what generative fill looks like. So, like, I didn't think about it much about it at all when I first, like, started to do this, like, play the new Guild War mode. But the longer I look at the background map, I'm just like, oh, it's all just AI generated. Like, it's not a good look. So, I might make, like, a short video talking about this, or maybe I just do this stream segment as like a video. But it's not good. It's not a good look. It makes the game feel lazy and cheap. What Pooty is saying is correct. It makes the game feel lazy and cheap. E7 has a pedigree of having gorgeous visuals, amazing artists, right? And this is like, this kind of is like a slap in the face. So I definitely think more people should be vocal about this if they're not happy with it, because it's kind of, again, it's like a stain on the game when you think about it. Yeah, it's just another step to using AI on more things. Like, if you let them get away with this, they'll get away with more stuff. Hey, Tristan, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. How are you guys doing, Wolfpack? Happy 57, brother man? What? What does that mean? I don't even want to know. Yo, what's going on? Wait, Tristan can shout out himself. Why am I doing it? My happy 57th birthday. It's true. I'm old, Yusuke. Bro. My friend tried to tell me that yesterday, last night. He was like, my first anime was Yu Yu Hakusho, bro. I'm old. And I was like, well, yes, but also no. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. It's not actually my birthday, but I'll take birthday wishes. I'll take any positivity you guys got for me. Welcome on in, guys. We're about to do Guild Wars. We're getting smashed, but before we talked about Guild Wars, and I pointed this out on Tristan's stream earlier when I was in there, if you guys saw it, but the longer you look at the new Guild War background, the more apparent it's just AI generated, and I really dislike that. Hey, thank you for the follows, guys. For some reason, my activity feed is not showing properly. Is it Tungsten? Thank you for the follow as well. For some reason, it's not showing it properly. I have to like catch it as it appears on screen via visuals. Huh. Where, give me this. Alright. See why it's not working quite right for me. That's how it always is, right? Oh well. If I miss one, I am so sorry, guys. Like, I don't know why my activity feed is being the worst right now, but thank you so much, guys, for the follows. But yeah, just look at the AI stuff. We talked about it before. I'll bring it back up. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Alright? Like, the architecture doesn't make any sense. If you look at where the, like, if you just try to trace around the large, like, wall around the Guild War Hall, none of that architecture makes any sense. If you look very closely at the, I don't know what you would call them, the notches or, like, the rivets in the wall, especially over here, underneath of, like, Amiki. You see where Amiki is, her picture is. Look straight down and then trace that wall. You'll notice it's not even even. It's like it kind of goes like that. So it just doesn't make any sense. Yo, what's going on, Eternal? Old man. Everyone's called me old man. Oh, you guys are too funny. Did I watch Netflix's Yu Yu Hakusho live version? I watched 2 episodes of it before I gave up on it because I didn't think it was good. Right? I was like, yeah, this is not the Yu Yu Hakusho of my childhood. I feel like it's kind of taints it a little bit. Alright, so Spear on Lone Wolf Pera. Holy Sack Aufine. 31k LMF. Use symbol Salinas 3. Parallel NCF, okay. Hmm. Alencia for this, huh? Yeah, I guess Alencia makes sense here. But what if he gets stunned here, right? Tristan died here? I'm not gonna take Tristan's team. Tristan's team is like a death sentence. That's what the Hua Young is there. The Hua Young is there to bait the Zio. You don't ever want to play that in that. It is not my birthday today, no. That's just like an old E7 thing. People will always try to get you for that. Alright, so we're definitely not playing this team. I can see me doing this. Alright. And then do I have like a light character I could play here that I can use as like a cleave setup? That I could bait everybody into? Like Ruel or something? In case shit goes awry. I think I could just get away with just playing it like this. Actually, well, we already have a light. It's Luna. So yeah, I just take another mage. We just take like Ida. And then we just put this on book. And then we just run it like that. And then top team is Could just play this team, but instead of Mort, just play Alencia. This is what Onuo played, and like I understand why he played Alencia, because it lets you just kill Ha Young off rip without having to worry about Divine Vessel. So I think that's probably accurate. I think I'll be fine if I play this one into the bottom one, because like I expect the pair to outspeed me. I'm not that fast. Okay, let's run it.
All your foolish choices have led you to despair.
I can't do it alone.
We can do it together. Yeet.
I'm not just gonna sit by and watch.
It's snack time. Whoa.
Show your elders some respect. Go.
The classic.
Be enough.
The classic.
Kindly scoot out.
The classic, bro.
You don't realize I've got you in the palm of my hand.
This spear will be the spear of protection.
Yeah, Caleb. Yeah.
I'm ready. Let's team up. I'll hurry over. Do I
just
look
stand
like
there.
a pushover to you? Annoying good must be crushed. You really have no.
Man, this Alencia unit is kind of good with Young Senya. Does anyone know how you get the new Tama skin? It comes out, I don't know when.
With me backing you up.
I think it's next week, next Wednesday.
Time to pay up for taking me lightly.
Euphine, how are you? I'm not your sister anymore. So forget I ever
Existed and leave. Yo, what's going on, Scorpion?
Now that you've met me, do you feel starstruck? I know all I need to about you. No matter how tiresome, first steps first. Now, who's up for you worthless things? Shouldn't you return to nothingness?
could die.
May your heart be filled with bitter cold.
Let's see, guys. Is it on Holy Sack? It is on Holy Sack. Why would it not be on Holy Sack? Sweet miracle. Dead?
You're just skin and bones.
You shouldn't have come to me.
I bet. Watch, miss. Ready?
You mediocrity. You couldn't possibly comprehend.
All right. Dangerous, riskiest click of the day is probably to go S2 here. Now, you know what? I'm not even gonna.
Also predictable and tiresome.
I'm not gonna do that. I'll push it back with this. Get my skill nullifiers.
Easy, even on you.
Now, who's up for an experiment?
Game? There we go.
It's over already. Looks like the rest of my
Yeah, rip E7 vault. Yup. Feels bad, right? Do you think the new Tamaskin will come with those lobby wallpapers in the video? Nope. Nope. They'll sell that to you separately for 1,800 Skystones because people bought the Tory one, I feel like. Alright. So we go after this one, right? This is the next one we have to go after. Tristan, you double lost to this? Tristan, what are we doing here? Tristan gave his stream content? Oh no, so it's like that? Okay. I guess I get you, kinda. All right, so we run this.
Witness the power of the Chosen. I am the rightful ruler of this land. Kneel before me.
I'll prove my love to you. An instant of pain.
Just in wolfed.
Everlasting beauty.
This guy, dude. Yo, people need to chill with this snow crystal shit.
Now that you've met me, I'd rather die than lose a fool. No matter how tiresome, first steps first. You mediocrity things to simply possibly comprehend. This way.
Watch me miss. Ready?
You're in for a surprise.
Oh no. Oh no! Alright, well, I tried. I didn't think I would get hit, but I would get death broken, but alright. Dude, the fact that it's snow crystal twice is like so aggravating there.
It's funny, really. The vanity
Yeah.
of your struggle.
Well, there you go. You guys get content from me too. I'm not losing this one though.
Teach those baddies a lesson. If you keep bothering me, then I'll have to call my friend. This bread will make you feel better. Do you need my help? Here, I baked this with love.
You may be worth my not bad for such a wretched being. Accept what you
Wait, what am I?
deserve.
Wait.
I will show you grace by granting you death.
But I'm still on vacation. An enticing lure. We'll always be
It's
reliable.
30K.
Death has come for you. Finish them.
Why are you interrupting my relaxation? This is
Nah, with my luck, bet, with my luck, it'll break out of fear. See, told you. No bully!
Valencia. Teach those baddies a lesson. Okay, let me give it a try. I'll hurry over. Timing.
Goodbye, young Senya. It was good knowing you. Never mind. Okay. Deja vu, I've been in this place before. I forgot the rest of the line. I forget the next line. Deja vu? Alright. that dude, Initial D has like the best soundtrack. When I first started streaming E7, it was like one of the first times I ever started streaming. I used to stream Initial D music as my background music for E7. And then I got copyright like hit. They were like, you can't do this. And I was like, damn it. I can't have cool music on my streams. This sucks. The hell is this team? The hell is this nonsense, bro? Do you like my car? Yeah. I got you. Alright. I think we'll just kill this one, right? Is this like... What did Joe Pet play? We just cleave it? Is that it? We just... Oh, wait, we lost Ludwig. We can't just cleave. That sucks. Wait, or can we? Can we just cleave? Chat, can we just cleave? We can still just cleave, right? Like, that's how this works? We just cleave him anyway? Right? We can just cleave anyway. Like, who cares, right? Like, who cares? We'll cleave it anyway. Yo, what if I just play like team nothing like this doesn't affect me? What if I just play team Booba girls that can't be affected at all by DDR? We just don't care, bro. We just kill them. Right? It's like, can we do that? Is that like a thing I can do? Right? And then like for the hell of it, I could like play like Ruel or some shit. You know what? I'll play Dragon King Shroom because screw you, that's why. Bro, how lose, dude? How lose? I can't get the clean 6-0, so like screw it, right?
Now that you know my secret, I can't let you live.
I like how Pooty is trying to give me like real advice. He's like, yo, you should be playing like Sea Phantom, Politis, and like Janua. Like that's a real team. And I'm like, no.
Show me what you've got.
Be prepared.
Time to end our twisted fate. Try and take it.
Watch me now, darling. Huh?
I'll have to warm up.
I can make sure I get countered. Oh, I can't be countered.
Prepare yourselves. It's time for fireworks.
My favorite.
You know about me.
Did you come to see me?
It's time to show you what I've got. Until everything burns.
You don't deserve my mercy. Do I scare you?
Alright, you guys ready for this? Rez is the Mort because the screw me, that's why.
Well, hereby swear to lead every
What do I think is coming? Hopefully a bunch of PvE content. Hey, we lucked out, guys. We did it. We did the thing. We did the thing. We got lucky.
Now, who first? I'll erase your existence.
It's hollow justice. For the sake of that peace. I'll be the villain I have to be.
Watch me now, darling. Are you listening?
I'm happy to announce that my triple Unity Albedo is now taking over 90% of champion arena defenses along with my Falconer Clary. And I'm finally having fun again. That sounds pretty sick, actually.
Burn them all.
Bro, I heckin' love Araminta.
Weakness all over.
Why is Araminta so fun?
A jelly from life into death. And death into life anew.
Bonk.
Is this really necessary? You shouldn't have come here. Now it's too late to escape.
Steadfast resolve. We can secure our victory.
Yo, sick game, sick game, bro.
War from you?
This won't hurt a bit.
Oh man.
I guarantee it. Trust me.
Value.
I gave you a chance. It's too late to say sorry now.
Chatty.
Are you the punk?
All right. Well, whoever this kicks is dead. I don't know that yet.
You're the
Wow, it didn't kill. Mine kills.
I'm clearly
It's
going to
already
end
too late for you.
That has to be enough to hold up my end, right?
There we go. All right, 5-1. The Sue special, as they call it. All right. The wording they used in the video implies real money. Really? I mean, you know what? I'll keep it a stack. I think that if they went cash on skins, I don't think I would be that upset about it. I know people get mad about it, but it's one of the few ways I can think of that's not like super predatory that they can use to make money. If they're like hurting, I would rather that they make a $10 skin or a $15 skin than be like, oh bro, here's like some scam $50 or $100 pack, right? It's one of the like the least predatory ways I think they can go about doing it. Let's run Ye Old Golem real fast. Here's the video, says Joe. Let me see. Oop. Alright, let me see the end it. It looks really good. I'm just gonna mute it just at the off chance that they grab me for whatever reason. Will be available for purchase for a limited time. That says to be Skystones. Yeah. It's probably like 1800 Skystones. Just like, I don't know. We will see. And then we go over to Rift real fast. And park myself into Rift. Yeah, that's about right still. Just stuff to do in the background while we move about our day. Did I not set it to 30? Oh well. Imagine if they implement the Nikke gacha system. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. That's the only thing. The only thing that Nikke has done that I don't like is the gacha skins. It's the only thing that makes me feel like, it feels a little bit like icky. But I liken it to
What do you think?
these kinds of packs, right? It's kind of like the relay packs, right? It's just like you're or like one of these, right? It's like, oh, you get the skin, but you also get like a bunch of other stuff on the side. So that's how I feel about it. Yeah, gacha for a skin is terrible, but it's not only the gacha. It's not only the skin that you get from the gacha skin thing in Nikke. Like you get like 2.5 multis and like a bunch of like reforged mats and like a gear selection box and some XP, right? You get a lot of stuff, right? You get a lot of things, right, for doing that, but it's not like end all, like be all, right? It's like you're really getting like for $60 for the gacha skin in Nikke, you're really getting a $40 pack plus a $20 skin is what it really boils down to. But everyone always just sees it as, oh, it's $60 for a skin. But that's a little bit disingenuous. Doesn't mean I don't like it. I don't like it. But it's not as bad. Like, the fact that that's the least bad thing that Shift Up does says to me that it's a good, like, mostly good company. Gacha just in general is like, very, it's very predatory, right? And you have to be smart about how you approach playing these kinds of games. You can't just like, if you're like a gambling addict, I don't think this is the genre for you. I know it tries so hard to make you a gambling addict, but I'm sure you guys have seen the Genshin Impact thing from earlier this week. The guy who literally spent his, him and his wife, he spent their emergency funds to whale in Genshin Impact when they were living paycheck to paycheck, right? And they were getting married. They were about to get married like in a couple of months, and he basically spent all of their savings on Genshin. Yeah, it was that. Well, that was his Asmodeus, you joke, but it was an emergency. That was literally his defense. His defense was just like, you're judging me, like you're judging me. You know this is how I am. Like I'm like, you can't get mad at me. Like, yeah, dude, everybody has covered it. Everyone on like even Moist Critical has covered it. It's like you can't get mad at me. Like, I spent $600 something on Farina, I think was the character's name. Yeah, his defense was a picture of Farina. Literally. Like, literally, his fiance literally chewed him out for spending all of their savings and how she didn't know how they were going to be able to pay bills that month. And he just sent her a picture of Farina. And he's like, look at how cute she is. Like, you can't get mad at me. Even you said you would pull for her. And it's just like... Bro. And she chewed him out, and then he basically was like, you know what? I'm a 29-year-old grown-ass man. I don't have to take this from you. And I was like, no, don't double down on this. Right? I don't, like... So I see stuff like that, and I'm like, man, please play responsibly. Man, bad perspective. Terranor Royal Guard with his weird looking sword. Every time I look at this sword, I'm like, this is like the weirdest looking sword, dude. It's like coming at you from this like weird ass angle. Oh right, I got 64 mystics, bro. That, you know what that means? I could just get a Teiyu right here. You just slam. You just get the Teiyu. It's that simple. See? See, Daydream Joker, just like I said. This wasn't emergency clear. This was not Adventure Luna or Pious Luna or Summertime Luna, so there was no emergency to be seen here. $50 says this guy is a 13-year-old anime girl in a bikini as his phone lock screen, but says it's okay because she's a 400-year-old dragon. Yikes. We don't do that here. All right, enough time has passed. Let's see what people posted today. Hold on, I have to kill streamer mode real fast because I can't read it. All right, this guy, bro. Alright, so Pooty is up first, and I was fighting the new Discord layout. Bro, one day somebody will post earlier in the Fix It Friday streams than Pooty. He's always first. Alright. Says, my favorite E7 character found a use for the immunity exclusive equipment along with some damage protections and gear. Would like to increase our defense to 50 to boost our HP up. I play her on 3 to protect the immunity guiding light characters from Sea Phantom Paulus and create additional damage pressure with ML, Euphine, Celine, and DPS. I wake up at 5:30 to go to work. It's not a race. Shh. Some of us only wake up at like 8 or 8:30, okay? Some of us like sleep. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, the only thing that is like really stands out looking at that stat line is, man, that defense is low. That body is a little rough, right? It's a lot of HP, but it's just it's base values plus, it's basically 3 rolls in HP, 1 in flat, and then base values. So it's like, it's not bad, but like that is definitely one of the spots we're getting held back on. And then this is mid-roll. Mid-roll, double mid-roll, and then this is so this is just straight mid. The ring is just straight mid, right? It's 1 roll here, 1 roll here, 1 roll here, 2 rolls here. So to get this, you would basically have to go, double 3s or double 4s starting at 4. So this is just straight 4, 4, 4. That's average. This is just straight, I started it at 6, roll to 6. And this is, I started at a 6, roll to 5. So this is like actually slightly below average. Yeah, so it's basically just, it's really is that simple, right? It really is that simple. It's just the ring and the body. They're the 2 outliers, the things that just are obviously low rolled are the things that you would need to improve upon. Also, that is a good question, says Trash Tier Wife, who says, why does she have a 100% crit chance? I assume that is to deal with the fact that if she gets sealed. Ah, my cursor is not enabled. Oh, it shows that it is. That's weird. It doesn't show my cursor, huh? It doesn't show the cursor? That's weird. There it is. I see it now. You see it now? Okay. But yeah, I mean, unless you want to nix the 50 crit chance, I just don't see how you're gonna get anywhere. Oh, is that my phone? That is, in fact, my phone. Okay, so the like, unless you want to get rid of the 50 crit chance, I assume it's just again because of seal, right? Like, that's the only thing that makes sense for why you would go 100 crit chance. Is it like Arya where the crit chance is now shown? 11, 16, 30. Yeah, it has to be already shown. It has to already be shown. It baked in because of the passive. It has to be. Yeah, because I added everything up and it's like only like 30 something %. So it has to already be baked in. I mean, we could just, this is pretty easy. We could just go in game and just look at it. Like, I'll just go look at my Lilius. Like, is it already there? Yeah, it's already there. So, by the way, this is not how you would play Lilius. Trust, this is not good. Like, I was trying this out. There's a lot of things I have to change. I was hoping for free on equip this weekend, so I could change a bunch of stuff. There is a lot of stuff that I want to change now that I've got some more games under my belt. But yeah, just overall, not the advice you want to hear, but it literally is just body and ring need to be just slightly higher rolls. Yeah, not getting free on equip kinda sucks. What sound, Sputnik? Are you talking about my phone? Yeah, it's probably my phone. I didn't silence my phone. My ringtone is here, let me just do this. I'll link in the chat the song. I use it in my videos, but like, yeah, I'll just link the song. I'm not gonna play it like on stream, but there you go. If you want to see it, there you go. That's the song that's my ringtone. It's literally just it's the first few seconds of the song. All right, let's move on to our next one. The Impossible Muffin. Let's go. Mr. Ice Lord, I believe, is our next one. It's another bystander. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get the 12-hour free on equip from the event. I'll probably get a Fribbles my stuff tonight. Like, the game plan, let me know if you guys want in on it, but the game plan tomorrow is, or like for the next day or two, for me at least, is I want to do my cheat sheet for Vivian. I'm hoping to record that tonight so that you guys can have that tomorrow. And then if there's a stream tomorrow night, I'm probably going to do a mock lobby because the season's about to end and there's a lot of people on my server that are looking for practice games to try to like figure out where they're going wrong in their drafts. So instead of just like having like 6 or 8 people on my Discord and I just like help them, I figured I would just stream our mock games so that way you guys could see our practice and figure out like how we're gonna try to lock in Emperor for the end of the season. So that's kind of where I'm at for like the next 2 days. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, it'll probably be a closed room. and I'll just stream it, and then if like people want in like bread or whatever, we could do that. But I want to end master. That's what the cheat sheet is for Vivian. ATK. I even got the Vivian, right? I even got, somebody was kind enough to send me the Vivian art. Hold on one second. I think it was Elementalist who was like, yo, you want this Vivian art? And I was like, hell yeah, I want that Vivian art. Let me see. There you go. Somebody actually sent me a clean mock-up of this art. Woo. It's the best we got considering we don't have E7 Vault anymore. Do you have a cheat sheet for ending bronze? Yeah, it's called just top right every game. But yeah, there you go. She's super pretty. I don't know why people don't like this. I think this is like a really gorgeous looking skin. It's very, very pretty. Anyways, Ice Lord, back to the topic at hand. Lifesteal. I like the idea of trying to use Wukong's artifact for this. I think that's a good idea. My only complaint is I think that your bulk is just too low. Right? I think that you would benefit more from more bulk, even at the expense of damage, right? Like, you could realistically go, like, 3,700 attack, like, 270 crit damage, and then bump this HP up to, like, 18k, and I think that would be better. Even if you drop down to, like, 180 speed. Like, I would give up, like, 10 speed, and, like, 300 attack, and, like, 20 crit damage. I would give all that up just for more HP. Because people hard focus this character first. I think this is well built. And I think if you use this for like Guild War offense only, if you're an arena Guild War offense only player, I think don't change a thing. But if you wanted to take this into World Arena, I think it has to be tankier. I'm okay with the skin. I just don't like how big her bazongas are. I mean, sadly, like that, sadly or happily, depending I guess on who you ask, that's just Vivian. Like Vivian is just gonna always be a very chesty individual. That's just how the character is designed. She's like the big three, right? It's like Vivian, Luna, Arya. It's like the big three. I guess if there's a big four, I guess you throw Cirilla in there. Oh, it's just one of the cursed builds I sent you. I don't think this is that cursed. I actually think this is more playable than people will probably give it credit. I actually think this is way more playable than people give it credit. Lethe, yeah. Where's that tier list? I sent it to Brett ages ago, right? Hold on. Let's grab this. There you go. I sent it to Brett ages ago. There you go. Because Brett literally redeemed... Brett literally redeemed this like 2 months ago or whatever, and I told him it took me an hour to make this. There you go. There you go. I'm not gonna scroll down the rest of it, but there you go. That's them's the tiers. Yeah, only 45 minutes. Wait, did you send the same one? Yeah. So there you go. Alright, let's move on past this one. We'll move on to our next one. This is actually one that is from Mr. Trini Ultima. So this is a character, Elagos, which, spoiler, if you are going to use the cheat sheet for turn 2, I do think that you should have Elagos built. I don't think you should play it on Risa Hawkeye's artifact. But yeah, this is pretty standard, right? About 275 to 280 speed Elagos, just all damage on the stealth EE with an offer you can't refuse at plus 15 is pretty much as standard as it gets. Right? Like, case in point, there it is. Right, so if you're looking to build an Elagos, it's pretty much this, Trini. Like you kind of just nailed it, right? Like this is what you're playing. I mean, 100 crit chance would help, surely. Like you have some wasted stats, but like who cares? We're at 300 speed /S. Nah, I mean it's not gonna happen. It's more important to be too fast on him than to have all the damage, I think. Yeah, I agree with you, Ice Lord. Yeah, I hate the fact that she legit, like, Hua-Young legit has a billion builds, but they're all just hard to build. Like, she has a lot of flexibility. Like, right now, my favorite character to play this season is Bystander Hua-Young. Like, this is pretty much, this is my favorite character to play this season. Anybody who's watched me play on Discord, the two characters I draft every game are Bystander Hua-Young and New Moon Luna. I draft New Moon Luna 100% of the time. If it's available, I take it. It doesn't matter what my opponent's first pick is, I take it. Like, Luna is that girl this season. She is actually just broken. She's top 1. She is 1 of 1. I don't think there's a single character in the game better than Luna right now. She is 1 of 1. So, I mean, that's just my opinion. Most of the top players have her banned. I think if she's available, you play her. And I think if you leave her open and you're not playing her, then you're doing something wrong. Where's Etika's? I just did Guild Wars, guys. Like, I swap between Etika's. I put Etika's on before I go back into RTI. Yeah. I put Book on for Guild Wars and then I put Etika's on for World Arena. But everyone said to skip Luna for Harsetti. Those people, I'm so sorry. Didn't you say you don't need to ban her? Madge. To be fair, I've said some pretty wrong things in the last, 72 hours. I actually do think, I do think if you have a solid game plan against Luna, you don't need to ban her. I think she is the least offensive of all of the openers, right? Like, if you have a solid plan against Luna, I think she is more manageable. Luna is, in my opinion, more manageable than Sea Phantom Politis. So if you struggle with both of them, I'd ban Sea Phantom before I ban Luna, right? I would ban, me personally, I would ban Harsetti before I banned Luna. Right? And another character I would probably ban before Luna is this character. This character is so broken. This character is so broken, dude. Like, if the House of Luna is the best thing in the game, right? If Luna is 1 of 1, this is Luna's annoying little sister. She is number 2. This character is so busted. Like, these are the two most broken characters in the game, in my opinion, are Hellion Lua and New Moon Luna. Those characters are just broken. They're fucking broken. Pardon my French. Yeah, I wonder why she got a buff. Yeah. Yeah. Like, and again, you don't really have to take my word for it. Like, if you don't think, you think I'm wrong, right? Here you go. Like, here's the top win rates, highest win rate character in the game. New Moon Luna's number 9. But to be fair, Luna's picked in almost 80% of all games. Whereas Lua is picked in a lot less, but she's still the highest win rate character in the game. This character is just stupid. Yeah. All the characters in the top 10 are, except for maybe this guy. Except for maybe this guy, everybody in the top 10 here is broken. If you want to know what character should I be playing this season, cool, here it is. Here's your top 10. Win rate, right? Here you go. Pick these. Pick these 10. These 10 are all broken. Okay, maybe not Ruel. Ruel and Schneel, they're like outliers. But the rest of these characters, they're all broken. All right. Move on to our next one. This is from Sputnik, where a character I'm wholly unqualified to comment on because I didn't get the character. Rage Teu. That's wild. What was the reverse win rate? You want to see reverse win rate? What's the worst character in the game? I just want you to know, doesn't deserve a buff, by the way. She's bottom 1 and she still doesn't deserve a buff. Buff Celine, no. Hey, look, my girl's right here. Look at my girl. Isn't she great? Every time, like, and I'm going to shoot him here, and you know, he's going to get mad at me and comment about it later, but Jas over here still trying to play Lionheart in 2025 is the funniest thing in the world. Like, I was like, look, she's a cool character, and by cool, I mean she's my favorite character. I wouldn't play her. I would not play her anywhere, right? There's a reason she's my lobby, so that way I can at least kind of appreciate my girl. But she sucks. She sucks. Why is Infinite Horizon Acadia's win rate so low? Because people pick her in bad spots. Yeah, Lua aggro is supremely busted. Yeah, like this is like so broken. There's no meaningfully good answers to this character. There's just no good answers to Hellion Lua. It's so annoying. Like that's why I just couldn't understand when they buffed the character. I was like, what are you doing, Smile Gay? Characters are meant to have counterplay. Like, why would you take away counterplay? Yeah, exactly what Scorpion is saying. People see Luna, they pick Acades into Luna, and they have no plan B. They're just like, surely Acades will save me, and then the Acades just gets dunked on, and because they have no protection or no game plan besides just, well, as long as Acades lives, I can probably win. You still have to have a proactive strategy. It's the same thing with Schneel, right? You have to have a proactive strategy with Schneel to win the game. You can't just sit there and be like, well, as long as Schneel's alive, I'll be fine. Because that means they'll just pick Tori and come through and just destroy you. But yeah, looking at this, Sputnik, it's pretty clear that you don't have right side gear for Rage. Those boots are pretty not good. The ring actually is quite good. For a purple, that ring is kind of nuts. Hell, even the necklace is really good. If you have a swap available, I would probably swap the 43 flat defense for something else, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's just the boots. The boots are the only things that stand out to me as just, Like, it's because, like, you have the wasted crit chance, right? And the rest is just like, whatever. But the rest of it's pretty insane. Like, this, like, I cannot, like, understate how busted the necklace and the ring are, right? This character has, like, this is, like, 40% attack on the necklace, right? It's probably 38, let's be real. It's probably 38% attack, but that's still really insane. And then this one also, like 108 flat with 29 here, right? Is also just kind of nuts, yeah. I think it's just your boots. I think a boot's the only thing I would change here. I don't know if you're at the right breakpoints for, like, damage. It seems like it, though. I think 4K 300 is pretty standard for damage dealers nowadays. Especially on Libra stat line, because God knows it has, like, the worst attack ever. Yeah, I think, for me, I think I would just change the boots. I could swap the 43, but not sure what to swap it to. That's a fair point. Health? I think health's probably, like, the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, this guy hits like a truck. I have not figured out how to beat this guy yet. Every time I run into this guy, I kind of get smoked, like, every time. Let me see real fast. Do I have a game where I got absolutely rolled by one? Like, I played against one the other day, and I just, like, it, like, totally rolled me. Like, it's a very real character. Yeah, here.
I'll show you what the true
Yeah, like,
Don't deserve my
like I should have, like, this is one of those games where I should 1000% ban this guy. Because this guy rolled me.
Provide some
We'll
entertainment.
just let the game roll. But this Teo just cleaned up, bro. He just rolled me.
Be afraid, sinner. Fear judgment.
I think most people are on the KHM style Blood Moon Haste now, where it's like 2,000 defense, 25 KHP, Proof of Valor. Yeah, I'm on 2,000. I'm on like 2,000 defense, 25 KHP, Proof of Valor in this game. Like, watch that. I'm on proof. Like, he just like cuts through me. Watch. I didn't pick Bunny Dom. I probably should have. But like, watch. Look at that. He did 46k damage to me through Proof of Valor. Like, I got absolutely destroyed. Like, this wasn't even a real game, bro. I got blown out. And that's the story of every Teo game I've played. I've gotten absolutely eviscerated every time I've played it. Hey, we got Bread once again sending in a submission that's in literally like 160p. No. No. Alright, so I think if you're gonna play Albedo, I think that you need to be on protection set right now. I think protection set immunity is too strong to not play Albedo on. Right? And even if, right, you wanted to play one, like, because 130 speed Albedo is how KHM plays the character. Even then, the stats are very lacking for this speed bracket. Because for this speed bracket, you should be able to get 1700-ish defense, 35k HP, and then like 70 effort ER. Like, for this slow, for how slow this is, like, I can build like a 36 and change KHP Albedo at this, like, this speed. So, like, getting 100 ER for giving up either 5k HP or protection set or both is like a huge ask. It is a huge ask. Like, you give up protection set, you give up 5,000 HP, you give up immunity, and all I got out of it was 100 ER. It's not worth it, Brad. I do pick Crown Poly, by the way, Brad, in the Teo matchup. You usually don't play her anyways. I mean, that's fine. I'm just saying, I'm giving you my feedback on what you submitted. I just think that you fall short in a lot of areas for the speed bracket. Like, it's pretty easy to get like way more bulk than this at this speed threshold and still maintain immunity or protection set or both, like I said. Not sure what current KHM haste looks like. Yeah, last I checked it was 2025, 2000 defense, 25 KHP, Proof of Valor. But if he's on like 30 something KHP, 2k defense, Proof of Valor, then sure. I think I'll probably do the same. Like, I'm gonna re-gear a lot of my stuff because there's a lot of stuff that I have in my box that's like chaff that I don't play. Right? Like, I have tried every time it gets banned. Every time it gets banned, I try to play this. So I just don't think it's worth having geared. Every game I've tried to play it. I've tried to play this character like 7 times this season and it gets thrown out every time. Alright. Let's move on from the 160p Albedo. This is from Timothy. I don't know another good cleanser against Mort, so I tried to build her. Is this okay? Cleansers against Mort? It's not really super many great ones. It's like, you're right, it's like Designer Lilibet, Ambitious Tywin, and then like Sweet Miracle Hand Guy. Sweet Miracle Hand Guy would work. All I do is drop Payra plus Urban Shadow Shun, it wins itself. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the strongest cores in the game. Is it... Why does it save leaves for a potential Lethe event? It could be. It could be. I know that's like not like a non-answer, but like that depends on you, right? So you can spend, if you need things now, right? Like, let's say there's content you can't clear, or like milestones you can't do, right? Like, let's say you can't get RTA Master because you're missing stuff. It might behoove you to spend leaves now to get that done, so that way you can get that skin or reach that next milestone in your E7 career, right? Whereas, like, the optimal thing to do would be to save for a Lethe event, right? So that's your opinion, like, or like your decision kind of thing. Like, if there's something you need done now, right, that will benefit you long term, right? Like, if, for example, you couldn't clear like Azumatic 13, right, until you get like specific pieces from, I don't know, Wyvern, just for whatever, let's say. It might behoove you to spam leaves to farm Wyvern to get that thing done, so you could clear that other hunt, so you could start farming it sooner and reaping the benefits. You'll be doing more runs sooner, meaning long term you'll get more value out of it than if you had just like saved and held for a Lethe event, right, and not be able to clear that content. Again, it depends where you're at. What's a safe number to have for leaves? I always keep about 100 or so. I don't usually ever do, like, the lowest I'm willing to dip is 20, even in a Lethe event. 10 to 20 is like the lowest I'll ever go. But I always try to hold at least 100. So you're good at 2,500 leaves? Alright, I'm going to tell you the same thing I told Reaps a long time ago. If you ever have a 4-digit number of leaves, you don't actually play Epic 7. I will flat out tell you to your face, you don't actually play the game. Right? Like, spending a couple here or there, yeah, you're casual, you know, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, I have my own opinions about things, because, like, I feel like if you ever have more than 30 million gold, right, and you're not somebody who spends money on the game, then you're not actively trying to progress your account. That, like, crafting, and, like, people always ask me, like, why do I have so many blue boxes? It's because I don't have enough gold to ever go through them all. I literally can't. I just don't have enough. Also, thank you for the follow. Once again, my activity feed is kind of not showing the names, but thank you for however much who that was. I appreciate it. Anyway, so let's go look at this designer a little bit now. Good defense, good health, good speed for a Destro set, crit chance. So this is very good. There is one problem with this designer a little bit, and I will see if anybody in chat can tell me what's wrong with this designer a little bit. What's the one problem with the designer a little bit? Pure White Trust got it in one. No immunity. You need immunity on designer Lilibet in a post Lone Wolf Peril world, because this Lilibet, if they will have like Harseti Mort or something, they'll death break it turn 1 and you will just insta die. You will literally die before you even get to cleanse. You have to play. We're in a immunity matters meta, so you need to have immunity on the character. Oh, no problem, Genesis. I'm glad I could help you. Everyone's saying it's speed. It's not really like, it's not that bad, right? Guys, like, the speed is not really that bad. Yay for a streamer and his 15 ER that isn't really that good. Yep. But yeah, you need immunity in the current landscape. It's just not, like, there's so many characters that you just can't play without immunity, right? Like, characters just have to have immunity to be good. Did I get to yours yet? Nah, not yet. I'm working my way through here. So yeah, I think, Timothy, I think the best thing you can do here... Oh.
Asmodeus37 cheered Dex 100. I felt like Sue was going to jump through my screen and beat me up when I mentioned I had a lot of resources I was sitting on. I may be casual, but you never know when Luna may need emergency items. At that point, no expense is spared.
Thank you for the bits, Asmodeus. Okay, I see you. Bro, that's it. That's what, when people ask me, they're just like, when people ask me from now on, like, why do I stop playing this game? I'll tell people, oh, I didn't stop playing. I'm just saving resources for my girl. It's a good one. Thank you for that. But yeah, so change out your ring and your necklace for some immunity. It's gonna be kind of rough because these are pretty weighted pieces at over 30% per piece. That's a bit rough. So per calc, it would do 22k to a KHM haste though through Arius between the damage you does and the slight damage reduction PvE. Shit. Okay, you're talking about the rage one. Yeah, man. Like I just feel like he just chews through stuff. I'm definitely going with like when I go to re-gear stuff, I'm definitely gonna put like super high-end premium gear on haste because like I watched Anuo's haste earlier today and I was like, he's got the Alifton style haste and I'm like, dude, that thing don't die, bro. I was like, that's gonna die. Like it was at like 5% health and then he took a hit to the face. I was like, that's dead. And then it still lived and it had no visible health and I was like, bro, how's it still alive? And then it was like a DN's turn. I was like, well, DN just S1s it and you live or you die, so it's like whatever. And then it still lived. I was like, what the fuck? Like, how does this thing not die? Yo, let's go to Rastafaris. Alright. Let's move on to Azura's cards here. It's a blue Crow. This is what I've been playing with. Not sure if I should gear or if the gear should go on a different tank. I think Crow is pretty good right now, but it's the same thing I will say. Immunity is like very important on your tanks right now. I think your stat line is good, but you lack immunity, right? So that's a little bit of a rough spot. You could play Bastion or Prolucia instead of 3F. I would not play 3F on Crow. Crow has pretty mid HP. It's not worth it playing it on it. So if you go Bastion or Prolucia, this is actually like a pretty like decent build by the numbers. As for the quality of pieces, that sword is not very good. I would definitely get a different sword than that one. Not really like super feeling that one. Necklace is passable. Ring is not super great. Like flat defense is not. It's not as good as defense percentage. It's a lot worse than defense percentage. And then obviously you have no value on the crit chance. Boots are not super amazing either. They're okay. I would swap this crit chance on your body to defense percentage if you can. And I think that the helmet's good. I like the necklace, the helmet, the body on a swap, and the other three I think I would look to change, right? What? So you said you have no value. I'm toxic? What did I... Wait. What? Only likes your Crow for his body? Oh. This guy, dude. Always start a controversy, bro. Right? Like, you don't need to be, like, crazy fast on Crow. Like, 190, 200 is fine, right? Just get good defense, good health, right? You're pretty good to... You're pretty much good to go there, right? And then, like, you can play Adamant Shield here is good. Like, Adamant Shield's good in this spot. Bastion of Prolucia is very good here. Holy Sacrifice is very, very strong as well on Crow. Like, one of these. Play one of these. You would lose 16 speed? Does it matter? Like, you could just change it for, like, a sword with, like, 6 to 8 speed, and you'd be, like, 190 and still have just a tankier overall Crow. Wouldn't that be just better? Yeah, but the sword, just even with the 16 speed, like, it's not even, like, really that strong for a 16 speed. Right, you have basically 3 rolls in speed here, and 1 roll in flat HP, and these aren't even particularly, like, high rolls in speed. Right? Actually, maybe they might be. Hold on, let me calc this again. I might have calced this as if it was a red. Actually, it is high for a purple. Right? So it'd go 4. So to get that, you have to go 4, 3. You would have to go 3, 3, 3. So you have to go straight average. No, you'd have to go straight average to hit that. So yeah, you just have 3 average speed rolls, and then you have 1 roll in flat HP. And like that's all it really affords you. Whereas if you were on like a red sword, if you had like 2 high rolls in HP percentage, and then like 3 average rolls in speed, it would equate to basically the same sword. But way better. Like you'd have the same speed, but way more ball. Like we can definitely do better than this sword. Tristan making jokes in my chat again, riling up everybody. Yeah, hopefully that that kind of like gives you the idea of where we're going here, right? I think you change those 3 pieces out, try to get immunity on the character, or play Bastion of Pelusia as your artifact so you don't need it, right? Like triple HP set is like cheating on a lot of stats for free, but it's not going to be as strong as protection set Crow, I think, or as strong as like speed immunity Crow. So I think I would go for those. Rate my Crow, says Tristan real fast. I'm not gonna do that. This guy, dude. Guy just sends pictures of feet. The worst. The worst, man. Is the defense okay? I think 1500 is the minimum for a mid tank. I think that Crow's defense is so innately high. I think it's really impressive if you just somehow don't break 1500. It's very, very high. Like 1500 is the minimum. I think like 1650 would be ideal. If you want to kind of grab some more defense, bump them up there, I think that's fine. Like a lot of people have them around 1650, 1700, that range. The main thing is having the HP high. Like 28k HP is very, very important. Like 28k plus, because his HP is very middle of the road for a tank. Right? Like that's like his major weakness, is that his HP stat sucks for a tank. Yeah, it should not be on 3F though. 3F is like outright just wrong. It should be Adamant Shield, Bastion of Pelusia, or Holy Sack. Pick one of those. Let's move on to Brave and Wolf here. We have a Maid Chloe. Okay, so our ER is definitely lower than where we'd like to be, and so is our defense. So we have basically the speed is good, the HP is good, the defense is slightly lacking, and the ER is very lacking. Right? It does have the Shamadra boost. Yeah, I know. I know it does have the Shamadra boost. Here, give me 1 second. So, it should be... let me find my old one real fast. Let me bring it back up. I have to put the gear on real fast, so I can kind of show you like what Maid Chloe should look like. Like 180 is like realistically like the lowest you want to ever play on Maid Chloe. Right? So, let me see. So, do I have one that's like... Yeah, let's go with this one here real fast. Let me just like throw it up on here, and then I can show you what it looks like. So we're like all on the same page. So I can kind of like show you what it looks like when you play It's been a while since I've had one of these gears, so I want to make sure I got this right. This one, and then defense 24. Yeah, so it should look something like this on the right. Like when you get it, when it's all said and done. Right? So like, you kind of just basically want like 1800 defense, 18 KHP, 200 speed, and 180 ER. Like that's like the minimum you play on the character, right? And that's with Shamadra Staff because she has 20 from her passive that you don't see, and then she gets 20 from Shamadra Staff. So this is actually a 230 ER made Chloe. Like that's kind of how you build the character. Is if you want 220 ER, then you build her 180. If you wanted 200 ER, then you would build her 160, right? So like right now you're sitting at like 200 ER on mid Chloe. Now let me see what we have here as far as like actual pieces. The sword post reforge and swapping the 5% health to get 8 or 9% is actually pretty good. Like this is actually not that bad of a sword. It's not great, but it's not that bad of a sword. Helmet's also like fine, but it's not like amazing. Body's pretty bad. I would probably get a different body. Helmet's fine. I think you're really gonna struggle without the ER. The ER ring. I think you really want the ER ring. Boots are fine. I think you want the ER ring with a bunch of HP. So if I were you, can you clear, oh, you're on the HP set. That also might be a little bit problematic. It might be easier for you to get other stuff. But like, there's this ring. I think this is like a really underrated thing. I don't see enough people doing it. Let me see if I have a Soul Weaver that has this on. There is like a really, like this ring, right? So this ring, right, is like usually like cracked. Like it's super insane, this ring. This is the ring you get monthly from Nightmare Raid. I recommend that you guys pick up 1 or 2 of these. Like everybody always goes for the penetration necklace. If you can clear Nightmare Raid, like please take a couple of months to start buying some of these fighter rings. They're very, very strong on Soul Weavers, right? I'm trying to see if I have like another one on one of my characters. I know I have one on Hazel, or I had one on Hazel, but like they are usually pretty good, right? If I like sort by resist set, right, and then I sort by equipment score, like there are the best ones are all like up here. Like this stuff is like, it's basically perfect Soul Weaver subs, and even like if you don't get one that that's like perfect for a Soul Weaver, it usually ends up being good for like another character like Elvira. So I think that ring that you get from Nightmare Raid is literally perfect for Maid Chloe. So if it was me, I would try to invest in some Nightmare Raid, because I don't really particularly like this ring. And I think if I was going to do an overhaul already, right, because like we're already debating changing out the body piece, changing out the ring, switching maybe sets, right? I would go for that ring and see how that like pans out, and then start working more towards resist set. I think it's easier to go effect resistance ring, resist set, and then just focus hard on HP and defense on your subs than to go try to massively push for ER on your other pieces. Like it's way easier, I think, to have 85 of your ER locked up in just the ring and the set, and then just hard focus on HP, as opposed to doing it the other way, right? Because then you just end up with a lot of these pieces that are like 20, 30% ER, and then you have like no HP. Like, it'll work both ways, but I think it's easier because of how innately skewed that ring is towards rolling about 100 equipment score and the subs all being relevant for a Soul Weaver. It's much easier for you to get a very strong 1 or 2 resist pieces and then focus on like high HP speed pieces. Like it just seems like it's easier to do that. As an aggro player, which character the best speed? Seiken, which character? Lilius? Do you mean Lilius? I don't really understand the question. Let's move on to Pure White Trust. Says, only using this artifact because I have no other warrior will ever want it. I don't even think that's a bad artifact on him. This is pretty good. All right, chat. Everyone shame him for the pay to win boots. It's like 10 attack here. Yeah, I think I'm good with this. Like, even the necklace and the helmet look a little questionable, they're still better than they look. I mean, you could swap this 2 speed for 4 speed if you want it, or you could just take health. You could take 9 health there. That works. I think this is good. Just yeah, yo, what's good, Hino? Yeah, this Tayu's killing even without death rate. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Yeah, there's a couple of like things that I think I would flex. Like, it's just the main glaring one is the 2 speed on the helmet. I would change that out for sure. He needs expensive shoes to run away from that nutter Auden. The new green limited? Do you mean Laya? Seiken? Are you talking about this character? If you're talking about this character, 250 is the low end, and then the top end is like 270, 280, right? The average one is about 265. 265, 270 is like where most high-end players play this character, speed-wise. I need to reinvest some gear into mine. Like, I kind of put some pretty meh gear on this character. And honestly, she needs better gear than what I have. Yeah, this character is not new. This is a rerun character, so. By the way, just PSA, I'm sure I don't think I have to repeat this, but like, for the love of God, get 2 sweet miracles. This artifact is broken. I think every player should have 2 sweet miracles. At least 2. And then for like the real sweat lords out there, get 4. Like seriously, get 4. If you want to be like a super sweat lord. Yeah. Do not pull for Laya or Miracle until next Friday when we see the roadmap, in your opinion. That's probably also true. I still think, at the bare minimum, you go over here, you go to Powder of Knowledge, and you buy this. If you have 240 here, you just buy this. You just snap grab this. There's just no downside to this. This artifact, I think, just breaks the balance of warriors in this game. This is just gonna be one of these like eternal artifacts that I just don't know how it falls out of favor. Yeah, it's busted, right? Now, if only like, see, my laziness actually saved me. I have 3 Guardian Ice Crystals because I was like, you know what? Maybe I don't need to, right? Maybe I shouldn't merge them, and then I've obviously bottled them, so. But like, Guardian Ice Crystals is that artifact for Soul Weavers. Guiding Light is that artifact for Rangers. Right? And then the one for Warriors is Sweet Miracle, in my opinion. We used to think that it was Benimaru's Tachi. I don't think Benimaru's Tachi is that artifact anymore.
What do I sell? Come back soon.
But yeah, get yourself a Sweet Miracle. Also, trust, this is actually kind of like insane. Also, I like your Discord profile. I like how it's literally just, this is actually pretty fire, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, so Pure White Trust in my Discord, like their Discord profile picture is Teiyu, and then their like banner is actually the Teiyu S3. It's pretty sick. It's just straight RO farming. Bro, I can't. You said RO farming, and I'm just sitting there thinking, so it's in my Discord. You guys can go find it under Anime Discussion, the Anime Discussion channel. Anyo linked this RDC World like skit of just like how Jinwoo be every time someone needs help in solo leveling, and the dude is just straight aura farming. It's like unreal. He's just like, man, I gotta be clean, bro. Like, I could save him, but that'd be too easy. But like, how could I make it look clean? And I'm just like, that is literally solo leveling in a nutshell. Is just like, what is the coldest, coolest way he can do anything? It's so funny, dude. That is exactly how I feel when I watched it. Like, Anya was like, yo, it's back for season 2. You want to watch it? I was like, yeah, it's alright. And then I just, like, watched him do the sickest shit ever. Just, like, a million knife slashes. Like, without even blinking an eye. And I'm like, yo, this guy is so cool. Like, even now, like, that I'm reading the manhwa, I'm almost done the manhwa. Like, I'm not going to give any anime spoilers, but I'm like, this guy could literally save the world. But he's like, how can I look cool while doing it? It's just straight up, that's how it is. Like, I could save everybody right now. It would be effortless. But, like, I'm gonna make him wait till the last possible second so I can look cool as shit. Yo, let's go to Wind Demon. It's so funny. It's the new Dude, I think it's better than Eminence and Shadow. Need to maximize the aura, dude. I saw a quote online that was like, yo, Piccolo invented aura farming. Jinwoo perfected it. And I was like, probably. Probably. Piccolo was always my favorite character in Dragon Ball because he always just looked so cool. Like, it didn't matter what Piccolo was doing, he looked cool as shit. I'm just kind of sad that Piccolo, like, just kind of faded into obscurity with Dragon Ball. Because he's not a Saiyan, bro. Because Shueisha and Toriyama's editors were like, yo, but, like, Saiyans sell, bro. The fuck you mean, Namekian? Yeah, Piccolo really did invent that shit, exactly. Piccolo is your favorite character is insane? How is that insane, dude? Dude, he's so cool. Piccolo is like the coolest fucking character. Just... It's like Toriyama just decided... Like, that's where, like, I fell out of love with Dragon Ball. Like, I think Dragon Ball Z... I think Cell Saga, Frieza Saga are peak. I think Cell Games is mostly peak, but, like... We got to the point in Cell Saga where, like, everything just became about Super Saiyans, and, like, we kind of just, like, forgot, like, Piccolo and, like, all these other cool characters that they had. They're just like, yeah, we just kind of, we didn't need Piccolo anymore, bro. Like, unironically, I think Krillin's a pretty cool character. I know people don't like Krillin. They're like, he's kind of like the weakling, but, like, at the end of the day, you can shit talk Krillin all you want, bro, but he ended up with 18. I'm just saying, he won at life. So, but yeah, Cell Saga, Gohan, that's a lot of people's favorite character. Like, cause Buu Saga, I think it's just whack. Like, all of it's whack. It's just, it's not good. Like, they just totally character assassinated Gohan, right? They totally character assassinated Vegeta, for that matter, too. Like, everything in Buu Saga just makes no sense, dude. It was just like, ah, shit, we gotta keep this series going. My editors won't let me retire. Like, I left it at a good spot. Gohan was the defender of Earth. Goku was gone, but yo, we need Goku back because it sells manga volumes, so. You can't ever hate Krillin, man, as a impeccable taste. Let's go, bro. I love Krillin, dude. Krillin's one of my favorite characters. My favorite character is Piccolo, and then after that is Vegeta, and then after that is probably Krillin. It's probably Krillin. If we're talking about the quote-unquote canonical characters, because if, like, I love Android 21, bro. I fucking love that character. That character, if that character was, like, canon, that would probably be, like, my third favorite character behind Piccolo and Vegeta. I love 21. I think that character is so cool. I think everything about that character's backstory is so cool. I think the concept is so good. It's like the natural progression of Z if we didn't go to Super. Right? It was like, well, how do we top Cell and how do we top Buu? Well, what if you just have the Majin Buu version of Cell? And I was like, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that's exactly. Most of Dragon Ball's main cast is amazing. Yeah, I like Tien Shinhan also. I actually unironically like Yamcha, but that's the thing is I watched all of the OG Dragon Ball. Like, Yamcha's pretty baller in the OG Dragon Ball. But apparently, you know, once we got to Saiyan Saga, he became a crater in the ground. He became the running joke of the series, so it's whatever. Like, I'm not, like, in love with Yamcha. He's not, like, one of my favorites, but I think he does deserve more respect than he gets. Alright. Let's move on to the next one. We got Ys Alive here. We got, speaking of aura farming characters, Here's a Remnant Violet. Mostly want to pair him with Peyra, but also if I'm not able to play her next to him, I want to be able for him to be able to stand by himself. I think, right? I think this character is only good in 2 spots, right? I think it's only good if you have Peyra, right? And I think it's only good versus Harsetti. Like, it's either you got Peyra and you have him, and you're pretty confident that they're not going to ban one or the other, right? Or you're playing versus Harsetti. That's just my take on the character. I think your damage looks good. Like, your attack, your skewed high attack, lower on the crit damage, but it kind of evens out. I think you have good bow. Only thing that really is, I think, hurting you is the speed is a little low. But at the end of the day, I don't think it's, like, really all that bad, right? Because, like I said, most of the time you're playing this character, you're with Peyra, so you're going to have the tempo anyway, so the lesser speed is not the end of the world. Or you're going to be playing him to Harsetti. So, Rylet lets me down even with 90% of Asia. Yeah, I'm not a big believer in this character. I think he's cool as shit. I think he's one of the coolest looking characters in the game, but I don't think he's good. I really don't think he's good. Lifesteal Rylet is a scam. Just go speed and snipe someone. His passive is an extra. I don't know. I do think if you were going to play him with Peyra, I do think you want to build him a little bit fast. Like, he's kind of at odds, right? Like, Speed Rylet's pretty good with Peyra if you could do that. But, like, Lifesteal, the Lifesteal Rylet is very good into Harsetti, assuming it's not, like, Abyssal Crown and you don't just get unlucky. Yeah, he's a very, very, very hard character to use. So, like, you saying, like, I would like a Remnant Violet that's good with Peyra and good without Peyra, unfortunately, it kind of really doesn't exist in the current metagame. Like I said, it's either you have, like, one that's specifically meant to fight Harsetti or one that's specifically meant to go with Peyra. And there's no, like, Rylet that's good without Peyra that's, like, not specifically geared to fight Harsetti. Does that make sense? What is this that Yamin's posted? Let me see this real fast. Just be like me. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. See, this is, like, specifically meant to fight. This is specifically meant to fight Harsetti, right? Yamin's, am I correct? Is Rylet a pen unit? Yes and no, right? It's not? You're not meant, you're supposed to be using this to fight Harsetti? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Rylet already has pen into the kit. Pen is nice to have, but like I said, we're in this immunity meta, bro. Like, you need immunity, because, like, some of the really fast characters, they don't strip right off the bat. It's been your meme build? I guess, I can see it. But, like, Rylet at base speed is really good versus Harsetti. I think looking at this one, I think I would like a bit more speed. But otherwise, I think you're probably good. Like, if you could, like, get, obviously, like, a better spread on attack versus crit damage, that would be good, right? I think it's one of those things you'd have to, like, figure out what to do here. You kind of have to number crunch it. You would have to go, like, speed boots and probably tweak the crit damage to be higher for the loss of attack. Like, 4,000 attack, 280 crit damage at, like, 190 speed or something like that. That would probably require, like, a total overhaul of the build. Like, the body would definitely change, for example. Maybe the ring. How relevant is Il'Anav? Very. Very, very relevant. Right? Where were we from before? Right? We're back here. Look at that win rate. This is the highest win rate of the game is Hylian Lua. Look who's right underneath Hylian Lua. Look how many games. Half of all games. Half of all games on the ladder have Il'Anav. Buff Hua, that's crazy, dude. That's another one. Having played enough Bystander Hua-Young right now, I straight up don't understand people who want that character buff. That character is ridiculous. What's up, all man? Alright, talk about boom or bust. Yup, that's how the character is. So yeah, just looking at this one, you got to make a choice. Either slow it down, play versus Harsetti, or maybe consider getting a couple of tweaks to this build, or maybe even just go speed set and just try to run people down and aggro them down with Peyra. It's pretty much your choice. Hard character to use. He's very, very niche, very situational. I actually can't even... What is this? Sputnik? Hold on a second. Let me go check the subreddit real fast because he linked something and I can't see what it is. Oh, this. It's this thing. This is actually pretty funny. So excited for this. I did see this. This is actually hilarious. It makes sense, right? Dude, Campbell's tomato soup. Yeah, it's probably, I'll be real with you, it's probably a veil. It's not the neck, it's like a veil that they have over their face. It's the sandbag. Or their hair? Maybe. It could be long hair? Okay. Maybe, you might be right. Yo, we got one from Calum here. Calum says, still believe they should have went with her other design, but as always, any thoughts, tweaks, or suggestions are always appreciated. We'll be imprinting her over time for the 100% crit chance also. I was like, I look back, I saw the three sets, and I was like, all right, we understood the assignment. Yeah, I think you're pretty much good to go. This is pretty much the textbook standard version of the character. Those boots are nuts, bro. All right, I just realized I'm not on the right source, but dude, those boots are insane on this Tori. Yeah. Calum, this is pretty much what it is, right? No, well, we got to see Luna. You were on the right screen. All right, yeah. Hold on. Let me put it back then. Those boots are insane, right? Try to see if there's anything you want to change. Do we want to change this flat health to defense percentage here? I think that flat health you change to defense percentage. I'm not sure. You'd have to math it to see which one's better. You want to lose the HP percentage, right, on the boots? I'm not sure. It depends on what you're going for. If you're going for that crazy ass build that Cookie was on, where it's like it's on counter set, absolutely. Yeah, this is really, really good, this story. Even the necklace, man. The necklace is kind of insane for a purple. Wasting great gear on an ugly unit like Tori, sad. I mean, Tori's very good right now. Like, Tori's like a reasonably balanced, like, DPS. Like, I think that she is, like, you have to know how to fight her, but she doesn't feel broken when I lose to her. I feel like I got outplayed when I lose to Tori. Took me a while, but I think I found a new unit. Oh, bro, who's old enough to actually remember this game? Bro, this is a blast from the past, bro. Fucking Raziel. I remember. Those games were so good when I was a little kid. I was like, whoa, graphics can be this good? Like, I was freaking out. Oh man, dude, I remember that going like, oh my god! They need, yeah. Oh, Gran Turismo. People do not like Tori. I don't know. It's weird because like we did the voice acting side story thing here on the channel, and the side story made me really, really like Tori. Right? I was like, wow, this Tori character is really, really cool. I really feel for her. Why does she have the world's worst outfit? Like, that's all it was. Like, I just kept coming back to why this outfit. This outfit is so terrible. Right? Like, if this character had a skin, it would sell like hotcakes. Like, I promise you, like, everybody would buy a skin for Tori. If they put out a skin for Tori, it would just straight up, yeah. The ending was weak. I mean, probably. If Tori got a skin, I think everybody would be happy about it. No, I don't think anybody likes this design. Bunny streamer Dotori as a skin? Yeah, probably. I would love Dotori as a skin for this character. Can it change her voice too? Oof. Poor Melissa. Man, people really are like, they just like be out here. Yeah, Kilms, I don't have any suggestions. Like, this is like textbook, right? It's just you have some swaps if you want to make them. It's pretty much textbook. All right, we move on to the homie Meta next. Meta says, I don't know if it's worth giving her the max sweet miracle and giving Laia the plus 15. I would. I think Shu is more playable. For right now, my opinion is right now, Shu is more playable than Laia is. But Laia's starting to creep a little bit back up there. Like, they both started, like, it depends which one you draft more. If you draft Shu more, then I would put the good sweet miracle on Shu. It's whichever one you draft more. Whichever one you're going to get more usage out of. Also, wear immunity on Rat. Send immunity. Let's see. You have a swap on this helmet. Right? You could change something here to health. Like, the helmet not being HP percentage really hurts you. I think your sword is fine. I don't like crit though. I want immunity Rat. I think we're probably changing our left side. At a glance, what this feels like to me, Meta, what this feels like to me is that you tried to make a 270 Rat, even though maybe like you can't support a 270 Rat, right? Like, so if you can't, like, you want immunity because, like, you definitely want immunity because what's going to end up happening is if you're trying to play Rat, you're usually playing it against Para because you're trying to stop them from having Rat Para, right? Or you have Para in general, but point still applies. Like, you want health, or not health, I'm sorry, you want immunity because what ends up happening is they just try to death break you with their Para and then take your Rat out immediately. So you definitely need immunity here. So I think if you can't get like 270 Rat with like good HP, I think I would just scale back down to like 265 Rat or like 260 Rat. Yeah, Caleb's, that's what I thought. I played her on Warhorn originally this season, but I'm not fast enough to take advantage of it. But I have played against like 300 or like 295 speed Rat on Warhorn. It's very busted. But for us common folk, it's Sweet Miracle. So I think if I were you, I would explore options with immunity. And even if you could only do like a 260 speed Rat on immunity, as long as like you have like good HP, right? Like if you went like 1300 defense, 24k HP, right, at 260 Rat, I think that's probably fine. I mean, this is certainly usable if we can get immunity on it. If we kept all stats the same and had immunity, I would be like, you know what, this is a fine Rat. It's not like my favorite Rat, but I think it's a fine Rat. But knowing you, I feel like we tried really hard to make sure that our speed was over 270 rather than focusing on making sure that we have like, you know, good bulk. Because if I had like 24k HP at 265 speed instead of 272, I would take it in a heartbeat. I think I would take it in a heartbeat. I guess Ice. Yeah, so that's my thought. Immunity first, and try to maybe work a little bit more on the HP. Oh boy, got Jiraiya over here with Abyssal. It's a character that I thought wasn't very good. Because it wasn't like, she wasn't super important like the last meta or two.
Obey me.
But the current season, Abyssal is very, very strong. I personally like Elber's Ritual Sword more than Holy Sack, but I think this is fine. This gear is actually insane. I think this is better than any Abyssal I can build. Trauma is eternal. Yeah, this is really good, Jiraiya. Wait, do we have a swap here? I think you have a swap actually on the helmet, unless this 8% is, because you could just like pick up 1% here. Ooh. The body is like okay. It's not like amazing, it's okay. The rest of this though is like pretty impressive. This is a really, really good Abyssal. Yeah, it's very, very good. Like Jiraiya's got like pretty nuts gear on his characters lately. Like I can't even build an Abyssal this good. To be fair, I haven't really tried to make any lifesteal pieces or defense set pieces in a while. But yeah, this is kind of insane. It's a good job. I don't think there's anything I could really say to like improve on this. Just in general, my opinion of Abyssal has shifted over the last like 72 hours because I thought it wasn't really that good. And now I'm of the opinion that the character is like very, very strong as a first pick. Like a very strong first pick in the current format. Like, you know how we talk about Peyra Rat is like a really strong 1-2? Dragon Sisters, like Luna Euphine as 1-2 is really strong. Like if you take Newman, Luna, Abyssal, like that is a very, very strong 1-2. You think immunity is a must? You might be right. We are definitely in immunity meta. This is definitely an immunity meta. So having immunity lifesteal is probably better than an immunity than lifesteal defense, but I mean, and Jiraiya could afford it, right? Looking at it, you could afford it. The body's not particularly like the best, so it might be possible. If she's slow, she's getting death broken, killed, or sealed. That's true. Yeah, I do. Okay, I do actually agree with that. The Archdemon actually will roll you if you're not playing immunity. So I think I have to agree with Joe here in the chat. I think having immunity is probably the biggest miss on this build. Like stats are really nuts, but not having immunity is like really rough when you consider how prevalent non-stripping defense breaks are right now and how prevalent seal is. Yeah. If it was me, I would go immunity Elbrus. But you could play Holy Sack if you want. If you go immunity, you probably want to do a 3-piece, like you mean 2-2-2. I've seen Destro immunity be a real thing, but I think that you need like crazy stats for that to make up for like the loss of the lifesteal. Immunity is nice. What is this? Oh, this is really good. I want this. Give me this one. Is immunity worth it without ER? So, Anthony, the reason you play immunity is because the most common characters that are played right now that are openers are Luna and Peyra, right? And they both have a defense break at right on their S1 or S2, depending on who it is, and it doesn't strip. So it's very possible for like Peyra to go S3, give my whole team buffs, S1 Deathbreaker Abyssal. Oh, my Rylet or like my ML Rat just goes right after and then just presses whatever their S3 is into your defense broken Euphine and it dies instantly. And she didn't get a turn. Yeah, you will exactly. So if you don't have immunity, right, you kind of get run over. Same thing also, another character, hold on, that we didn't talk about, but like, here's another reason why, right? This character runs people over if their team is not like immunity. If they have, if you come up again, if you're playing all immunity set on your characters, and they have like, insert opener plus pirate captain Flan as their bridge, then Flan takes a turn. The worst she can do is S1 you. But if you're not playing like a bunch of immunity, she could just S3 and just stun your whole team, basically. Like, this character gets way stronger against people who don't play immunity on their characters. Yeah, also, here's another character. Like, this character, super bad if everybody has immunity on your team. If you don't play a lot of immunity characters, even if you have high ER characters, right? Like, I'm at 203 here. In the past, I've played 240. Right? I will you will still get rolled by the dedicated Armamenta players. Yo, what's going on, Dragon Slayer? Yeah, another thing that's also really strong right now about Abyssal is that protection set, immunity, Abyssal is like very, very good. Why am I missing crit chance? Oh, I know why I'm missing crit chance. Because when I built this one, I never bothered to change the build. I just changed the artifact. Don't think about it. When I built this one, I built it with Wings of Light and Shadow in mind. I couldn't figure out why my crit chance was missing. More reasons why I need to re-gear my box this weekend. So many bad builds right now. I just pulled my second Nackwall. Do I need to, or do I just go ahead and imprint? There are legend players that play 2 Knacks, but like I don't know if you necessarily need it. So there's the 280 plus speedy Knack, and then there's like the 250 mid-speed Knack. I like the 2 builds, and then the 250 one is commonly played with like a Pera or a Laya. So like instead of like hard focusing like, you know, top speed Knack, what the ones do is they go 250 speed Knack, and then they focus like 250 F, so that way you can't resist them. Also, I like how this Knack still exists from Hall of Trials from like 2 weeks ago. I haven't actually drafted her in RTA. It's just built. I built it like that for Hall of Trials back when it was. Oh god, I don't even remember what character it was. It was like, it's the one where you use Faithless Lidica and Nackwall from like 2-3 weeks ago. Yeah, Prat said Abyssal Euphine should be the Holy Sack one, or Aureus if you have it. Yeah, it was Tori. It was Tori, yeah. It was Tori, Nackwall, Faithless Lidica, and then like Redicades or something like that, or Elena. That whole trial sucked. Like, that one was so bad. I hated that one. Yeah, it was against Harsetti. Yeah, that Hall of Trials was so miserable, dude. Bless Tristan for the strategy on that one. I hated that. Alright. I'm gonna throw Spectres up here for a second, and then I'm gonna go quickly walk into the other room. And go grab, like, caffeine, because I need it. For reasons. Dude, I didn't even do the Blue Island one, bro. I just walked away from that one. I literally just autoed, and I was like, I'll take my 10 fates. I'm not even going to try to go for 40. Just give me my 10, I'm out. Yeah, this is Spectres. This is another rat. I'll let chat give me their opinion on the rat when I get back. Give me 1 second. That reminds me, by the way, we were talking about Dragon Ball earlier. This shirt is like super sick. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's like Goku on one side, and it's Shenron on the other side. I got this shirt clearance like a while back. I love this shirt. The shirt is so dope. Isn't this missing like every stat? Alright, let me actually look at it. Okay, defense is very low. We have no second set. Health is low. Speed is like acceptable. Crit chance, crit damage is fine. And then F is like a very puzzling choice. Okay. So. Yeah, 260 is average speed. Okay. So. Golden Rose is not the artifact you want to play. You want to play Sweet Miracle, which is the one that's on the banner right now with Laia. If you don't have that, or you don't want to play it on her, Proof of Valor or Warhorn are good alternatives, right? Now, as for the actual stats, you have a bunch of attack rolls. This character does not want attack, right? So you don't want the ring, right? We don't want the sword here. We don't want destruction piece. We can't afford to have a 2-piece off, like an offset that doesn't like is an immunity. We can't afford this basically. So we don't want this. We don't want the necklace, right? And then we don't want the F from the body piece. The only piece that we might realistically want here is the boots. You can change this 55 flat HP. You could change this to defense percentage, and that would make for a pretty usable boot. But everything else, I think you just have to scrap it, right? You want to focus on pieces that have, like, let me show you if do I have it? Let me go look at my rat, right? Yeah, so there's rat, right? You want pieces that are HP, crit chance, crit damage, speed, right? HP, like this one, maybe not so much. Like even I could swap this attack if I wanted to like defense. Actually, that would be optimal, and I probably will make that change. Should I do? Actually, I should just make that change now. Oh, it's only 8%. I lose a percentage. Maybe not. But even then, you can see this. The over, like, arcing dig here is just defense, health, crit chance, crit damage, speed on all my pieces with, like, no real waste. Alright? That's what you're looking for. Like, I have no real, aside from the helmet, right? There's no attack. There's no F. Right? There's no ER, unlike anything. Just clean pieces, right? That's what you're looking for. So, to start, you want like 1250 defense, 22.5 KHP, 260 speed, 100 crit chance, and then like 180 to 200 crit damage. Like, start with that, and if you can get that, then start working on getting to like 23 KHP or like 270 speed. Like, start increasing your speed or increasing your HP by swapping out older pieces, right? When you judge Ada's build, could you do a Gordon Ramsay impression? That would be great if I watched enough Gordon Ramsay to actually have, like, you know something other than the whole, it's fucking raw, like, meme. That's about it. How come immunity when running Sweet Miracle? Because you don't want to, like, proc the Sweet Miracle. Does that make sense, right? Like, think about it this way, right? If I get Death Broken at the start, I have a high chance of dying before I even get to the first turn to proc Sweet Miracle, right? And even if that wasn't the case, right? Like, let's say they sealed me off rip. Like, I wouldn't have had to eat that seal, and then the next time around after my immunity goes away, if they stun me, then I still get my Sweet Miracle. Like, it preserves my Sweet Miracle and also protects me from just not insta-dying. Like, it is so easy to just insta-die, right? Like, let's say, like, I go, like, opponent goes Payra, right? Opponent goes Payra first pick. And then I go, okay, I'm taking Rat because I don't want them to have Payra Rat, right? Just for the hell of it. And then they go, oh, okay, like, I take Flan. Like, if I don't have immunity on Rat and the Payra procs defense break, I am just auto dead. I am just auto dead. My Rat is just instantly blown up. I am gone. Like, see ya, bye-bye. Right? Yo, it's going, Ari. Hello. So like that's why you need immunity even if you have Sweet Miracle, because like you could just auto die. Like there's too many things that just auto kill you for not having immunity right now. Like that's why I felt, the reason why I felt like, for example, like I have Crow on immunity now, right? But like the reason why I would feel like certain characters were just not good, like I'd be like, oh, like, you know, why is like LRK dying so often? Or, you know, oh man, like I don't think Crow is that good after the buffs, is because I was finding in games that when I was playing tanks that weren't on immunity, I just insta-died. Right? And you might be thinking like, oh dude, like I have 100 ER on my Crow, or I have 100 ER on my Yulha or my Albedo, right? Like that's not gonna get got. Bro, I promise you, you're gonna get got, dude. I have literally had my like cleansers get stunned by a Champions Trophy Payra. Like it happens. Like so you just have to have the immunity, because there are just people out there with just insanely fast characters with crazy high F, and they will tag you. Right? And the only thing that saves you from getting tagged is the immunity. So like once I just switched my tanks to immunity and I started changing the way I was drafting them, they weren't dying. And I was just able to survive so much more. No, actually I disagree with that, Akka. Akka said if you're a tank down player, it's reasonable to not go immunity if you have like a stupid amount of mitigation. Nope. Disagree. I already showed it earlier in the stream, but Taeyu just literally blew up my Proof of Valor, like 2000 defense, 25k HP, Blood Moon Haste, like it was nothing. Even through a tank, just deleted it. You need immunity. In this format, you need immunity. The DPS units? Nah, I think just anything that doesn't play immunity is subject to just getting blown up. Right? Like, even like Landy, bro. Landy immunity. I used to be the champion of counter unity, if you guys remember. You can't even play counter unity. You just die. Right? Bellion, like, I'm actually going to change my Bellion build, because straight up, as cool as health is, you just die if you're on health set. Like, counter health is just auto dead. Like, I've had my Bellion die before she's even gotten a turn. Gotta be on immunity. We are definitely in immunity meta right now. Oh, there's my phone again. And of course it just insta-died. Let me guess, it was probably my friend who like called me and was like, oh, wait, shit. He's on stream. Yeah. I like how I literally just started. I just started a random YouTube video by accident. It's my cue for later. Watch a video for Magic the Gathering. I'm a big fan of the channel Play to Win. All right, so we go to Ada0132. Here is a red Ravi. Zoom out just slightly so you guys can see it easier. She was surely getting copyright struck. Nah, man. I would like to think that the Play to Win guys are cool. They'd be like, nah, bro. Play to Win, where they play to win. They're just like dudes that just like to play like super sweaty Commander. I think it's pretty. I think it's interesting. They're also like legitimately hilarious. Those guys. Oh yeah, Joe. That's how I feel. I can make some really tanky characters, but the second immunity enters the picture, the quality of my tanks goes way down, because my immunity gear with high health percentages is very low. Most of my high health pieces are on health set. All right, so let's see. All right, so we have already figured out the problem. Has anyone figured out the problem? This is actually a character that does not need immunity because of like the passive. It's the neck. Yup, it's the neck. Step 1 of building Red Ravi, HP percentage neck. Always HP percentage neck. The Robbie's not transmitted. Hashtag stand with red. Yikes. No, it's straight up like it's gotta be HP percentage. HP percentage necklace. HP necklace, HP ring, boots or speed. Yo, those boots are actually pretty good though. Those boots are kind of nuts. Ring is also pretty solid. So we gotta go for health percentage on the necklace, right? Which means that you're gonna have to find a way to get crit damage on things like the body, the ER, like the body and the helmet. Those are just definitely, we're gonna scrap them because they just have stats that we don't need, right? And then the sword is like okay, it's like playable. It's not like amazing. It's just playable. Probably should go, yeah. I would also, instead of going Uberius' Tooth, I think you should play Sigurd's Scythe or you should play Victorious Flag. And if you're going to play Victorious Flag, I encourage you to consider playing Destruction Set over Counter Set. But if you're going to play Counter Set, I think you want to be on Sigurd's Scythe, right? So, necklace has got to go, helmet's got to go, body's got to go. I think you can keep your boots, I think you can keep your ring. And then your sword is like, it's okay. But if you want to try to find a better one, that also works. All right, but those are like the pretty obvious like pain points here are helmet, body, necklace, and then obviously the artifact. What'd you say? You don't have either? Victorious Flag is free. Oh, this is Yu Otaku? Victorious Flag is free. So if you don't have Sigurd's Scythe, just play Victorious Flag. It's literally free. You get it from your guild. Right. Do I have it on Ravi? No, I do not. Who has my Victorious Flag? I don't think anyone has it, right? Okay. Oh, okay. No, Fene has it. Yep. So yeah, you just get Victorious Flag. You can get it from your guild shop. You just guild. And then you go to member shop and it'll be like up here at the top. Right? You can see it's right here. So I would play Victorious Flag if you don't have Sigurd's Scythe. So, like I said, sword, ring, boots are good. Artifact and the other three pieces probably should change them out. Definitely health percentage necklace. You want to get like at least like 24k HP as like a starting baseline for Ravi. Like the really good ones have like 26 or 27k HP though. I moved Abyssal to immunity but lost fatigue crit damage. Is that bad? What's your crit damage now? As long as it's not below 240, you're fine. Yeah. This Ravi's too fast. Yeah, that's also true. You could also use, you could lose some speed if you want. You could also consider changing to health percentage boots if you wanted, right? Over speed boots, but that depends on the speed on the other pieces. Right? Like, I think the best way to play it was probably triple right, HP right side, but it's gonna really depend on the gear quality to keep it over like 160 speed. Yeah, if you have your Ravi, that would be good. Like, if you want to post it, if anybody has, like, a Ravi they want to show off, that would be good. She does get a CR push every time she's hit, yes. You don't need to be that fast on Ravi. Yeah, if you want to go HP, that's fine. But it's at the minimum, it's HP speed. I think, what am I on right now? Like, I kind of hastily assembled a Ravi. My Ravi's not really that great. It's just there to fight things. I am on... Looks like speed, health right now. Imprints also help a lot on this character. Yeah, because they give defense. Yeah, just like I said, if you want to... Oh, Red, you almost have a third GM. Is it because you're helping Car? Where's Car at? Also, if you want to play games with us, like, let me know, man. Because, like, I've this feeling you think, like, we left you behind. But it's like, It's just Jas is on, and Jas is like, yo, can we play? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Dude, Jas literally, Jas just like plays, dude. Like, it's insane, dude. Jas is about to pass me in account level. Like, I used to be like 10 account levels ahead of him. He's about to pass me. Dude's like literally plays like non-stop. It's like, whoa. Okay, so what is this one? Car's actually pretty good. Well, didn't Car originally start as a first-person shooter streamer before he became a gacha streamer? Like, I would expect Car to be like, you know, naturally better than somebody like me who doesn't play shooters. Yeah, see, this looks pretty good. Wait. Crit damage neck, though. What is this one? Why are you all here with crit damage next? Actually, this one's kind of insane. Not sure about that helmet, but the rest of it's pretty good. Yeah, this one's good. Man, I wish I had triple S. That's one of the reasons why I can't make a good one. Cookie posted. So here's Cookie to make everyone look bad. Yeah, I mean, Cookie builds everything base speed ER. Yeah, you don't need to build base speed ER. This is just Cookie. This is like a flex, as always. Man, 130 ER is like, what a sicko. Hey, here's another one. This is actually the next one. This is Rain. Wabby Blanca is the comment. What does he play? His Magneto's insane. I mean, Magneto, I think, is probably the best character in the game next to Star-Lord and Loki. Like, I think that's the top three. I think Star-Lord's the best DPS, Loki's the best support, Magneto's the best tank. Alright. Alright, so this one, looking at it, HP speed, yeah, this looks really good to me. This Destro, the speed is really high. Do you need the speed this high? I'm like sitting here wondering, like, if we went health percentage boots, wouldn't we just be like turbo cracked out? No, I have not yet, King. Yeah, I think I would go. I think I would make me go health percentage boots. I think you'd just be like cracked out of your mind. In what kinds of situations is ML Lua picked? Every situation. Like, I'm serious. She's like a first or second pick character. She's just insane. What is this? Let me see. Just another Ravi? Yeah, that's another Ravi. Vic Flag, right? Those Lost Fates, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this looks like it's just overall just a good Ravi in general. I wonder if, like, maybe you don't need the speed, right? Because if you took off the boots, you'd be at 162 on HP shoes, and if you had, like, 10, 12 speed, you'd be in the 170s again on HP, and then you just have, like, monstrous health total. And that makes me wonder, like, at that point, like, wouldn't you just kind of just, like, be unkillable? That would be, to me, that'd be just nuts. They're talking about Lua, not Luna, Dragon Slayer. Yeah, there's no situation you don't pick ML Luna, Elsa. Hey, Red, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Really, it's 12 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, my activity feed is also kind of busted today, so my apologies if I missed some of the subs or the follows and whatnot, right? It's just not working properly, so I have to catch it. If I see it on the screen, I can catch it. Otherwise, again. The reason why, the reason why it costs more to sub on mobile is because Google and Apple take a cut of every sub off of Twitch. So Twitch passes the extra cost on to you. It's literally the cost of Twitch being allowed to be on the App Store. Hence why Epic Games literally was suing Apple and Google for their App Store, because literally, like, you can't put your app in front of consumers without using their marketplace, and then their rates are just, like, they're exploitive, and most of the time the consumer just has to eat the cost. So that's why it's only like $6 or whatever to sub on PC, but it's $7 on mobile, because straight up Apple and Google take a huge chunk of money away from Twitch to be able to do a sub on mobile. So they were just like, shit, well, we can't just eat that cost. Twitch is already underwater, so they just pass it on to you. Yay, corporations! Yay, capitalism! Okay. But yeah, this is a really good one. Alright, let's see. Oh, the next one's a spicy one. Right. This is ATK's. Alright, by the way, if it's not obvious, like I said, it's just the HP boots is something I would consider here. So ATK says, I changed out half of Best Shadow Elf's gear. That's crazy, man. Best Shadow Elf. This isn't Ran. I'm kidding, of course. Yo, what the hell? This is good. This is like ridiculously good. I think as our only like improvement point, I don't even know if can you improve on the ring? You can get 9% defense here if you wanted, if you still have your swap available. Although I assume that based on the fact that this is 11 crit damage, that the swap was used here though. That's not Zahak either. Yeesh. Yeah, this Arya is like kind of nuts. Boots can go to 9. Yes, you can pick up a percentage point here. I don't know how you get any better than this. Like, I don't think you can get better than this. Dude, this sword's like as close to perfect as possible. Can we get 1% ER here? I don't know. I think I leave the ring alone. Like, the ring having 19 crit damage, 30% here is kind of like disgusting. Alright, so ATK, are you when we get to Worlds this year for 2025 and there's ML Arya, right? How are you gonna have the best one in the world? Is that the plan? Alright, we can move on to Weeb Hub here. It says, I feel like he can't kill anything, even without mitigation. What should I do? What are you fighting? Because, like, this damage is fine. If you want more damage, maybe consider dropping your speed slightly to pick up more damage. What if she's got the same gear as Luna? Wait, doesn't that just solve it for you, Red? Like, then you just put the gear on them. Like, you just swap it and say you have both. Right? I mean, the way that I've been playing him, and I'm not necessarily saying this is the right way to play him, is I've just overloaded the hell out of him with damage and just slowed him down. Bystander Hua-Young is an anti-light character. An anti-debuff, anti-light bruiser. I can't one-shot Morts or Schneels. Try going like this. Try playing Destro, going a bit slower with immunity, because like you have to have immunity now, right? And especially because Pen is not as like prevalent. But like I would consider trying a Destro build. Try to get like more damage, right? Because like you're on 40, you're like 4,300 to 290. Whereas like I'm on 4,500, 350. So like I do way more damage, right? So I think if your goal is you need the one shot, right? You absolutely need the one shot. I would look into building a Destro one. Right? I would look into building a Destro one. I think is your best case. Because the speed, while it's nice, it's not as important as the damage. Like you want him to just kind of like rip through people. Like especially now, like Janua being able to one shot like bystanders and stuff is like very important, right? Yeah, speed set is the problem here. Yeah, I think I'm inclined to agree. I think you want to go Destro set. Just the raw damage you get, it's just way higher, right? Speed is not as important, I feel like, as it used to be on Janua, right? Especially, like, because now, more than ever, you need him to kill things with SS3 raw without them triggering it for him to get value. So, I think going, like, even dropping down to, like, 200, right? Like, if you want to seem somewhat fast, like, maybe go 200, right? Or, like, 190. But I definitely think you want Destro set. It just... If the problem is damage, it gives the most amount of damage in a set. It's going to give you the biggest bump. Right? So I would start there. I think your immunity pieces, they look alright. Like, the body is, like, average, right? You might have a Destro piece that's better than that. The sword is certainly good, though. You could definitely use the sword. But just look into Destro set. Alright, here's King. Here's your post here. Minus 19 speed? That's probably fine. I would damage calc it and see if that kills. If not, then you just go more attack, Weepo. Alright, Meta said, hold on a second. Meta's saying fix the rat. Yeah, this looks better. This looks a lot better. That ring is suspect. Try to get a different ring than that. That ring is pretty suspect. 16% attack, flat stat, low speed. You know, one roll and crit damage. That's pretty suspect. All right, King Wyvern with the Lone Wolf Para. I don't have better speed gear. Is this enough bulk with this speed? Yeah, I think your defense is a little low. Crit chance is a bit high. Right. That sword is really good, but I don't know if that belongs here. This is like DPS gear. Right? I have immunity. I think the boots are pretty good here. I'm not opposed to having defense on the character. But, like, we have, like, a lot of, like, incidental crit chance that, like, I don't really think is, like, particularly great for our character. Right? Like, I would rather just, like, go for something that's, like, a bit more clean. Right? Like, I'm not saying, like, I'm, like, perfect here, because, like, even I have some wasted stats here. Right? Like, I have, you know, some ER here that's, like, not really doing a lot. But even if you, like, you lose some speed for it, it's not the end of the world, right? I think you want to try to bring your defense up, and we want to try to minimize, like, the wasted stat values, like, right? Like, we have 35 crit chance just wasted, and 37 crit damage just wasted, and 13 ER is just wasted, right? It's just not super, like, great. Like, I think the body is, like, usable here. I really don't like either of the immunity pieces. I don't really like the helmet here. I don't like the necklace is like, if we got nothing better, sure. The boots are the only piece though I really like, and I kind of sort of like the body piece. But the other stuff, I think you'd want to reevaluate some of this stuff. This looks like, just offhand, it literally looks like, you know, you saw a 20k HP Para and then just tried to fribbles a pair with 20k HP, rather than making sure that we have, like, the right combination of stats. Does that make sense? Can we really go slower than 280, though? I've seen people play Lone Wolf Para at 255. The character is just Laia, but has the ability to be Conqueror Lilius. It depends what you use her for. If you're trying to be the aggressor, then yeah, you might want to go as fast as possible. In which case, then, if the goal is to go as fast as possible, like, why the hell do you need 20k HP? You sent your para. Is it all the way at the bottom? $295. I see. Yeah, but see, even your speed pieces, like Dragon Slayer, even the speed pieces on this one, yeah, like you don't have that much wasted stats, right? Like there's all relevant subs even on the speed pieces. Like there's no dead space, like dead pieces here. It's pretty much just the ER on the sword, and that's kind of it. You could easily just swap that for like F. Is ML Ken good for turn 2 standard? He's pretty much he's a not like a mandatory, but a very strong counter pick versus Elagos players, and that's kind of it. He's good versus Elagos. Other than that, he's not really played. That's a good question. Redo says, what's a tank player going to even do with a fast para? Be honest. Yeah. I think the best way... What made me originally say this character was top tier is because I recognize that the character could be Laia if you needed Laia, right? Or it could be an opener if you needed an opener. And the fact that the character has that level of flexibility is kind of proof that she's insane. I've been doing God's work by scouting for the guild. What do you mean by this? Let me see this. Let's die. That Mort one shot by 90 of 8. Ask Cap at 30-50 defense. And 70.5 KG. Alright, boys. I think it's safe to say we're cooked this guild war. We're dead. We are dead. We are dead. Yeah, Para is OP. The new Elagos tech is to go 0 crit and full attack. Yep. I guess. Do you think anybody had... The question is, Professor Loki, I would like you to show me that you can build like a 290 Elagos that has no crit on it. Show me your 15% crit chance Elagos at 290 speed. I don't think people realistically can make that. I'm on it? Alright. This guy, watch him do it. Because it's not like... I agree that that's a pretty good thing, right? Ken is only really good because he's good versus Elagos. Blood Moon Haste. LRK is only really good versus Harseti. He's pretty trash otherwise right now, I feel like. Yeah, like the old knights from last meta, like LRK and Ambitious Tyrant, they're like nearly unplayable now. I think his EE is crit rate, yeah. Let me actually check. If Elagos' EE is crit rate, this is a wash. No, it's attack percentage. Okay. What does Haste do? Haste literally is a reviver that says, don't kill my teammates, kill Haste first or I kill you. Why against Elagos? People are asking why against Elagos? So... Elagos, right? So like I go first pick Flan, right? I take this Flan on pick 1. And then opponent goes, okay, here's Elagos, right? On pick 2 to counter Afternoon Soak Flan. So what you do then is you go on pick 3, you slam Martial Artist Ken, and you can see my Martial Artist Ken is 100% crit chance, basically. And what happens is if they S3 Elagos into my Flan, my Martial Artist Ken S1s their Elagos and kills him instantly. So they basically have to be like, if you want to kill my Flan, like the Elagos doesn't even kill Flan in one hit, it just sets Flan up to be killed. So if you want to set up my Flan to be killed, you lose Elagos for free. It literally just says, like, if Elagos takes a turn, he literally dies unless he goes into ML Ken. He has to give me Flan and go into Ken. And he has to one-shot the Ken. And if he doesn't one-shot the Ken, then I literally get to kill him for free. Right? right? And then hopefully at that point, whatever is left in my draft just wins the game. Who came up with this one? I actually think it was Light. I think Light is actually the person that came out with this tech. But it's very good because it literally kills the Elegos dead every time. It's not foolproof, right? Because you're gonna lose Flan, and then you're gonna have to play at 3v3 where one of your characters is MLK. So you only do it when you're like confident that the other two characters on your team can like hard carry. Oh, one of his viewers told Light. Oh, Joe, you actually came up with it, and Light refined it? Okay. Building crit on him is so dumb for his kit. Yeah, he know, but like the thing is, it kills the Elegos. It's like, it's nearly foolproof. I win most of my games against Elegos by just picking this version. So I just like, you know what? Until it stops working, I'm gonna keep jamming it. I agree with you though. It is kind of dumb, but like you only pick him for that one matchup. That's it. You only pick him for that one matchup. He's unplayable outside of that one matchup. It's kind of like he's like a whack character in this format. Dude, like, I swear, we can't just have MLK. Like, there was back in like the late, like winter, like late fall, right? I was like October of 2023. There was that time where like Martial Artist Ken was a real unit and he got respected, he got played, people didn't like complain about him. He was an honest to goodness, good ass unit. And then like that all went out the window. Here you go. Let me see. Does this kill? Sure, whatever, man. Sure, whatever, man. What is this? Wind Demon, we were talking about the fact that people play crit, like 100 crit chance MLKens to counter Elegos. And Professor Loki was basically saying like, oh yeah, but like what if they play Elegos with no crit and all attack? And I was like, nobody is just building a 290 plus speed Elegos with no crit. Right? I don't see it. I just think it's gonna do no damage. Right? Like you only get like, you give up basically 150 crit damage to get 1200 attack. I just don't think it, the math ain't mathin', as they say. Who is MLK? Good question. He's a guy you play into Elegos to try to like steal a game. I bet you Rigby could, probably. Alright, let me go back to where we were at though in our stuff. So we have Twilight was up. Twilight was our next person. So Twilight says, I sped up my Hua. Unfortunately, I do not have any speed counter boots she can use, but for now, this is the best I got. You know what? This is actually not that bad. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Dude, 98 equipment score purple is crazy, dude. Yeah, I think it's good. It looks good to me. Yeah, that's what I said, Scorpion. Like, 98 is God piece on purple. Yeah, you would just pick Elegos 4 or 5, but you would be surprised, Dragon Slayer. People slam him 1-2 all day. Like, literally, you go Flan on 1, and they slam Elegos pick 1 in response. And it's just like, well, okay, here's an MLK. Yeah, high roll purples are still worth, like max equipment score purples are still worth it. Counter argument. Purple gear looks ugly. Fair. Fair. That's actually fair. Like I like it when all my characters have six red pieces, dude. When I have to look at a character that I own, right, and it's not 6 red, like it hurts, bro. Like when I look at this Payra, I'm like, this hurts, bro. Like I look at that ring, I don't even know what the stats are now. I'm like, it hurts. It's actually pain. Do I have any other characters that are like purple pieces? Like, I bet you like Roz is on purple piece or something. Look at that. See, like here's my jank ass afternoon soak flan, which by the way is gonna get converted to counter this weekend. Right? Don't even talk to me about fast characters, bro. If I have to like show you an actual fast character, as if I actually had them, like you'll be like, bro, what is this, like this jank? Like I have just jank characters if they need top speed. Top speed is just all jank, dude. I don't have real red pieces that give speed. I suck. Yo, what's going on, Bob? For early Ken loses to Mort, right? Yup, Mort does. You are correct. In fact, hold on. Real talk. Huey is asking, like, wait, but doesn't that just lose to that? And I would be like, you would be correct. Let me see if I can find it. It might not be in my log anymore. But there was absolutely a game where that happened, and I got absolutely destroyed. Right? I will find it if it's still in my logs. Like I went ML Ken, and this dude was just like, "Yo, bro, you want Mort?" I don't know if it's still in my logs. I'm looking at all my defeats. Nah, it's not in my logs anymore. But it was like that's exactly what happened. Like I literally went. They went Elagos. I went Flam 1. They went Elagos 1-2, and then I went ML Ken band protection. And then they went Mort band protection. I was like, cool, fun character. I guess I die. But yeah, Twilight, I don't think there's anything you can really do without having like god pieces. To be fair, these are already god pieces. Like you have great stats anyway. Like you're missing like 15-ish speed, but like the rest of it's just good. Alright. Let's move to Noble here. Noble says, how good is my rat? Any improvements I can make? Damn. Dude, the last 2 months have just been like, you know, fix it rat. Like rat is definitely the most popular character over the last 2 months in this segment. So definitely you need more HP. Like the HP is just really lacking here. Dude, did you guys see the copy pasta I posted in Vic's chat earlier? Does anyone actually have that? I legitimately was like, I didn't intend for it to be a copy pasta. I meant for it to just come across as like, you know, almighty Vic Chun, please explain to me what the hell Alpha Omega Rack Turbo means or whatever. Because it's like the dumbest thing, and I keep, like, one shot will come into my Discord and be like, yo, bro, like, you know, that's like Omega Rack Turbo. And I'm like, what the hell does that mean? And he's like, sorry, man. I've been hanging around Vic too long. I'm brain rotted. Yeah, there it is. Oh, glorious Vic Chun, I beseech thee. What the fuck does Alpha Omega Rack Turbo mean? So many people keep saying it, and I just feel like it's brain rot. Am I wrong, oh wise one? Yeah, it doesn't, like, I just am like, yo, guys, like, just say what you mean. Like, what's the name of that manga? Hold on, bro. Bro, like, it's literally the brain rot girlfriend. I'm trying to find, like, one that's, like, stream safe, dude. I have to find, yeah. I can't, like, show some of this stuff on stream, bro. Yeah, dude, like, this is how I feel about Vic, like, people, like, using lingo they picked up from a Vic stream, dude. Like, I'm just like, what does it even mean, bro? I know exactly how to treat your condition. Gat goated, Chad. Like, this is how I feel, dude. Because, like, people come into my chat and they ask me questions and I'm so confused. And it's like, oh, yeah, dude, I'm sorry. I was watching Vic. And I'm like, what the hell does Vic do on his streams? That's, like, literally what it feels like. Like, it's just like you just said, you have to start sitting there and thinking about it. I'm like, are they all brain rotted? Like, has Vic always been this way? Did chat, like, becoming a streamer make him this way? Yeah, SGG is the first person that I remember seeing it. And then it just spread from there. If someone talks to me like that, I'm resorting to bullying. Oh, that's too funny. STG is the cause of it all. I believe it, dude. I miss STG, dude. Does he stream anymore? Because I haven't seen him stream in a while. Yo, what's going on, Lux? Oh no. Some of it is my fault because I'll say it to STG, then STG will spread it, then it gets to Valken, man. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, I'll catch it in my own viewers, bro. They'll say, like, yeah, no kappa at the end of their sentences, or they'll go, like, let's fly in response to everything. And I'm just like, guys, English. Like, it's getting to the point where I'm about to use the Samuel L. Jackson, English, motherfucker, do you speak it? So, like, I'm not against, like, slang, right? And I'm not the best user of the English language. Everyone knows my favorite filler word is the word like. If you pay attention long enough watching my content, you'll notice I use the word like probably like 70 times a stream. No, I'm trying, Lux. I'm trying to hold it at bay, bro, but it's like the zombie apocalypse, bro. We're trying to hold the door from the zombie horde, and it's just so it's gonna break through eventually. Like is at least English and old school, I guess. Anyways, back to this this rat that Noble posted. So yeah, you need more HP. So sword is actually pretty decent, right? Wait, the whole left side is like D's. What the hell is going on here? Why is the HP so low? The greatest STG clip of all time. Is that stream safe? Bro, what am I missing? Why is everything so low? Oh, she's level 50. Bro, I was like looking at the gear going, this gear is insane. Why is the stats not add up? Yo, this needs to be level 66 stars like yesterday. What the hell? Cause like the math ain't mathin'. I'm looking at this going, this rat should be like 22k HP just looking at everything. Like, there's no way this rat's not 22k. Alright, so step 1. Make it level 60. Step 2. DM me it after it's level 60. Cool. Let's go next. Necral said, I don't have much to post this week, so just enjoy this wild card pick. Yo, counter though? But why? Wait, Noble said I didn't notice. I didn't see. Did you like not realize that your rat wasn't level 60? Ain't no way. You literally thought we were like, couldn't figure out why you didn't have the HP and didn't realize it was level 60. It was level 50 only. Oh my god.
You know what? I'm done playing nice with incompetent amateurs.
Whoever redeemed that, like, good timing. This Assassin Cartuho, though, like, 5k attack counter set on Oobtooth is funny as hell, dude. This is actually really funny. Bro, I'm here for this. Yeah, Tooth Fat Cat. Alright. Alright, so we'll go to our next one. This is from Anon. Anon posted this DN and says, what artifact does she need? So, the classic is Rod of Amaryllis, right? And the one that I see a lot of like legend players play right now is Soul Consolation, right? And that's largely for the CR push and the ER. Me personally, I actually like her own artifact, but I think it's only really good at high levels, like, right? I really like Unfading Memories, but again, most people play either Rod or they play Soul Consolation. Right? Yeah, Rod of Amaryllis requires more bulk, and then, yeah, Lulicara needs more speed. Yeah, exactly, yeah, 265 speed is, like, ideal on DN. What am I playing right now? I think my DN is particularly very strong at the moment. I think she might be a little bit too slow, yeah. My DN is a bit too slow right now. I need to kind of boost up her speed a bit. So yeah, you want to try to the speed, try and bring it up a little bit. And if you're struggling with the ER, consider Soul Consolation. But yeah, the bulk here, right? Like, I think we're looking at your gear. I think you're trying to bite off a little bit more than we could chew, right? We don't have very high defense, very high health. ER is barely cracking where we'd want it to be. We have some wasted stats in effectiveness and crit damage. Right? You can start to feel like these purple pieces, like, they're not doing a lot for us. They have a lot of speed, but they're not really supplying overall, like, high stat lines. Like, especially this helmet, it's only 83, right? It's very low. So I think that if I were you, right? Even though, like, the meta build, right? The meta build, the one that, like, you see the high-level players are on, are, like, 265, 270. If I were you, I would build more towards, like, how I have here, right? At, like, maybe 240, 250, and then play that. And I promise you that'll probably be very good for you from, like, Champion, World Arena, and down, right? I think that, like, people put a lot of emphasis on trying really hard to, like, emulate what they see Light do, or they see Elvmage do, or they see, you know, like, AB do, right? And, like, if you just don't have it, like, if you just can't make it, like, don't try to force it. Don't force a bad... It's better to have an optimal version of an inoptimal thing than to have a suboptimal version of an optimal thing, if that makes sense, right? It is better to have the best version of the second best thing than to have, like, the third or fourth best, like, version of the best thing. Right? Like, if you can't make a 270 DN with all the fixings, don't build a 270 DN. Build, like, a 250 DN with all the fixings. It will be more useful to you than having, like, a 271 that is just no bulk or no ER. What is the best video to understand gearing 100%? I am legit down. If you go under my new player guides on the YouTube channel, there are 2 videos I released explaining how to gear characters recently. And then there's also like a 45-minute video that I have that explains the whole thing in totality from like 2 years ago. Just watch one of those It'll explain to you the gist of everything. Alright, so yeah, that's my advice for you, Anon, is just like build a slower one and get that HP, that defense up. Right? Like you're better off trying to emulate this one I have here where it's like 1600 defense, 17k HP, 250 speed with some ER than trying to chase a 271 and only having like 1300 defense, like 13k HP. Like it's gonna die in one hit. It's just not gonna survive. Like, it's only when you get to, like, really high-level play do you have to really start caring about that stuff. Alright, so let's go on to this one. This one's Friedrich here. Does she need anything more than a bit more HP, like 35k? So this is, like, Protset. So you have, like... I think you need... The F really hurts, right? Like, we have wasted stats for sure here, right? A lot of wasted stats. So, like, the necklace is... I would not play the necklace for sure. Like, you have a bunch of attack percentage that we don't need, so we definitely want to get rid of that. Right? Immunity would be nice. Like I said, we were in immunity meta. We were talking about this earlier. Same thing, ring is not very good either. We just don't want effectiveness. Boot is like... It's like passable. Again, the F really like hurts. We just don't want anything with that. This is like rough, man. We're not really taking advantage of anything here. I'll be real, like I think you just blow it all up. I don't think there's anything on here that I play long term. Right? I feel like we tried to emulate like the standard Empyrean Illinev stat line, but we have too many like just dead or wasted stats like everywhere. So like we just have like we have too many stats that don't contribute to anything meaningful in this build. Right? So if you want to go Protset, right? I would start with trying to go no ER, no F, no crit chance, no crit damage, and just try to go whatever speed break point you want, like 150, maybe even base speed, and go like 1700 defense, like 30k HP on immunity, protection immunity. And from there, if you could do that, then start working in either some damage or maybe some like effect resistance. Like one thing you could do is you could go like protection immunity with like crit chance necklace, and then have like 100 crit chance and only like 200 crit damage, like how we do with Rat, and then work on your bulk that way. So that way you could have like protection set Aureus as like a knight, but still have a little bit of incremental damage, right? And if you want the ER, like that's fine, you can get the ER, but like we need to do it without getting any crit chance, any effectiveness involved, right? Like your bulk right here, you built this character as an Aureus knight with no damage, but you have the same tank stats as one that's built for damage. So like if I'm not like most of the Illinavs are like 1600 defense, like 27, 28k HP, and also have a bunch of crit chance and crit damage. If I'm gonna forego my crit chance and crit damage and be like a dedicated tank, like I should be tankier than the damage Illinav, no? Right? Hopefully that makes sense. I don't understand why people like protection set Illinav. It's what Demon said. It's for buff stacking. Protection set is very, very important for buff stacking. And so if you don't know what buff stacking is, right? So a lot of openers, like Hellion Lua or Sea Phantom Politis, they only get rid of 2 buffs. So if you have protection set Empyrean Illinev, and then you have like, say, Hellion Lua on immunity Guiding Light, that's 3 buffs, right? So the barrier and the immunity go first, and therefore you're still in stealth, and therefore your opener can still act unencumbered. Is Hellion 1 turn decrease? I'm actually not sure. I don't have Hellion Lua. But I'm saying, like, there are a lot of openers that strip 2. Yeah, I don't own Lua. Yeah, sorry. But I'm saying there are a lot of openers that are strip 2. And so if you are playing against a strip 2 character and you have stealth, immunity, protection set, they can't get to you. Or if they have like immunity, crit resistance, protection, then they can't get to the immunity and therefore like can't control you. So it's basically like you're trying to stack immunity set plus protection set plus other character that starts with another buff, whether it's stealth, crit resist, whatever have you, right? So that way they can't get to you because the strip will not get everything, and therefore you'll go unencumbered or unable to be debuffed, right? That's the logic for it. And since Ilanav naturally gets just value from existing and has a cleanse, right? It doesn't really matter that you give up the damage for that prot set, right? As long as she exists, you get value off of her, right? Whether that's through chip damage, injury, her buff, right? Her cleanse, the penetration, holding a specific artifact like Rise or Aureus. Like, you don't necessarily need the damage. She just gets value for existing. So, hopefully that kind of explains it. But yeah, to go back to this build, like to cap off on it, Friedrich, I think you want to kind of sit down and like what I would recommend is we were talking about the gearing videos that I have. I have the one here on the channel. Let me show you. Right. So this one here, under new player guides, right? This gearing characters guide, right? In here, I talk about the spreadsheet that I use. Like, if you want to use Fribbles or a third-party way to gear characters, that's fine. But at least, like, understand where I'm coming from when I talk about the spreadsheet throughout this video near the end. It's linked in the video's description. So you can kind of see what gear should look like, right? You should have an idea of what gear should look like. And if I'm trying to play Aureus Protection set Ilanav, my pieces should look a certain way. Like, I should have 22% HP average and like 18% defense average and like maybe 10 speed and then like 10 or 12 ER, right? And every piece should look exactly like that. And it all adds up because the math works out, and then I'll arrive at whatever, 100 ER, 30k HP, 130 speed, 1700 defense Ilanav, or whatever it is you're trying to do as the target. But like right now, looking at this, like it's just not enough bulk to justify being prot set Aureus, and we just have a lot of wasted stats. All right, let's move on to Joe. Joe has Successor Teu here. Says, so as you know, I pulled him a while you guys were looking at ML Arunca the night his banner went live, so yeah. I have a different helmet for him, and there's some wasted stats, 30% crit chance, but it's a Successor Teu, and sucking is all he's done for me in RTA, because I'm currently 2 wins and about 10 losses. Update, I got a second win with him to break to 3,100 points. Okay, so you're 3 and 10 on him. Alright. I don't know spit about this character. Right? I don't own him. I could tell you at a glance, 78 helmet, which is what I think you pointed out, it's kind of trash, right? 30% crit chance, also kind of bad. I don't know. I would have you refer to some of these other ones that we looked at earlier. I think I closed some of them, but like we definitely had some very good ones earlier in the stream. I would get you to look at some of those. All right, so I guess I closed them already. But yeah, we had a couple of good ones, right? That were earlier in the stream. Draft better? People are saying draft better. I mean, I was told 4k 300 crit damage was good. Like, this doesn't look like it's anything different than what everyone's told me that you're supposed to be playing on the character. Like, obviously, you having, like, an arena piece, a bad piece, and then 2 starter pieces. Sure. Vivian skin jump scare? I agree. Right? Where's that? Where was it again? Let's find that Vivian skin. Let's go look at it. Right? Oh, there's one. We just had one. Yeah, see? Oh, but that was, to be fair, that's Rage. Yeah, there you go. There's your Vivian skin jump scare. Everyone loves looking at Vivian. It's good. It's good. It's good for you to look at Vivian. Yep. I mean, aside from the obvious bad helmet and the 30 crit chance, which you've already identified that should go long term, is it just draft diff? Can you just show me how you're drafting it? Like, can you show me a draft? Because, like, I've gotten eviscerated by this guy every time I played against him. But, like, they're very smart about where they're playing him. They pick him 4-5, and they pick him in such a spot where it's like, I just die to the Teiyu or I die to something else. Why are we looking at a Bellion skin? Yo, that's not, dude, it's not Bellion. Why does everybody keep thinking it's Bellion? This was your second win? Let me see. I actually think it's because of how we're drafting. It's SSV because SSV stands, belly, and sits. So, whenever I see this character picked, right? When I see this character picked, it's usually they go like Zio Sea Phantom or they go Zio Veronica, right? And it's like faking a BBK draft. And I brace for a BBK draft. And then they go something on 3, Ludwig Teiyu. Right? Yeah, exactly. Or exactly. They go Zio plus opener, right? Or they go like Sea Phantom Veronica. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna get BBK. And then the BBK never comes. And instead it's like, oh, surprise, it was actually a Ludwig plus Teiyu draft. That's when I die to it every time, because I literally get baited. You're in Verite? What, dude? Wind Demon just had an ad. He's like, wait, you're in the sister guild? Who is you? Joe's like, I've been in Verite for 3 weeks now. Wind Demon's response in all caps. What? Oh, let me see. Here, so this is how Teiyu's been used. Yeah. So like this, right? There's another way you can do it. But like, it's always Zio or like Sea Phantom on 1 and then like Veronica or Elagos on 2. And I'm expecting it. Like, I look at this and I'm like, okay, this one is pretty obvious, right? I'm getting Teiyu'd here. But like, if this was like Sea Phantom Elagos, I'd be like, in response to pair, I'm like, oh, it's because I'm a dodge character. Right? But it's usually like Sea Phantom Veronica or Zio Veronica. And I think it's just, I'm getting BBK cleaved and he just doesn't want me to contest his speed. And then I get faked out by the Teiyu later on. Like, looking at your draft here, right? You're not aggressive enough. Like, especially Haste, man. Haste is super not. Like, I mean, you won this, but like, I'll be real with you, I don't know how you won this. I think this is ugly. Like, I just think that this is, like, this is closer on the right to more how I think it should be. Simple. I won because of Luna, because she sealed Genoa. I mean, yeah. If Luna's open, you take Luna. But, like, I think if you're going Luna, I don't think it's a Teiyu game. Unless you, like, hard commit to it, right? Like, if you go, like, if this wasn't Celine, right? If this was, like, he took Veronica here, right? But if you went, like... Maybe not Elagos, but like, I mean, he basically he boxed out both of your options to do it. But like, let's say he didn't take Veronica here, like, right? You could go Luna and then go Veronica Zio. Right? Brother, I'm not worried about Genoa here. He has Amiki, yeah. Yeah, Amiki is the problem. I'll be real with you, opponent, like, misplayed bad. Like, if they had just banned Luna, like, yeah, I think you lose. Like, I think if opponent ban Luna, you just lose. Right, like you'd go first. You have to, like hitting anybody is just bad value. Right, and then it becomes Veronica's turn. Well, actually, it'd be Teyu's turn, but like at that point, it's just like, okay, like would we kill Hua here? But like then these two just run you over, don't they? Like Janua just like rips through haste because like Veronica will still live. Maybe. Well, you could kill. Yeah, you would. Veronica would go third, right? Because it would go Zio, then Teyu, and then you would Death Break, and then if you kill Veronica off reveal, then she potentially kills somebody. Right? Otherwise, like, Veronica gets to go, Death Breaks here, and then Janua just cleans up, and then your just whole team falls apart. I don't know. I just feel like if an opponent banned Luna, you just lose. Yeah. I don't think that this is, like, aside from what you already know, Joe, I don't think this is, like, the worst. I think it's just the way that you approach drafting it is just not great. And to be fair, I don't blame you. Character's like brand new. People are still trying to figure out how to play with the character. Right? Like, I suck at fighting him. I'm still trying to figure out how to beat him. Like, I'm not used to the pivot. Right? I've seen the pivot like 3 or 4 times now, and everything I've tried does not work. Aka, thank you for the follow. Alright, I like how, as we were just saying that, like, I was going to move on next, but the next one is actually also a Teyu. Debating on changing the helm, but I think it's good enough to reforge. Let's see. Helmet is absolutely worth reforging. Right? I would absolutely reforge. I would definitely swap the 2 speed for something else, like maybe 4 speed. I don't know. It depends on how badly you need the speed. But, like, this helmet is, like, legitimately, like, 45% attack. Right, like this helmet's like 45, almost 50% attack. So I think this helmet's kind of correct. Sword is kind of weak. Like it's okay, but it's not like great, right? I think if you could swap this 3 and turn it into 5, I think actually, no, that doesn't matter. He doesn't need it. No. Can we swap this for like maybe health? Like it's passable. Passable sword, I'll say. I kind of wish you would swap this 37 flat for flat attack here. Just pick up more damage. Like, if I can pick up more damage, I want to pick up more damage. Okay. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good. I think with a couple of swaps, I think we're in a pretty good spot here. Is Lionheart Surmi any good or APOC Rami? No. I think they're both unplayably bad. Like, I think the only remotely playable version of Lionheart is like really like speed set, all damage, no bulk, or like Destro, all speed, all damage, no bulk. Like we're talking like 2100 defense, like 350 crit damage, like 230 speed. And like you only play her into like stuff that's guaranteed to proc her turn 1. Because like otherwise, like even then I'm not even like sold on it. Like, I legitimately think that Lionheart is like one of the worst ML5s in the whole game right now. I think she's really bad. Like you can literally pick a random ML5 out of a hat, and there's a good chance that it is better than Lionheart Surmi. There's like an 80% chance that the character is better than Lionheart Surmi. Right? I just said that there is a good chance that a random ML5 is better. It's not a guarantee. Right? Like, I'll just do this. Here we go. Rustle some jimmies, right? So, like, just like off rip. Spirit Eye Selene is probably debatably worse. Kayron is probably worse. Astromancer is worse. Dark Corvus is worse. I think Dark Corvus is the worst ML5 in the game right now. Opsig is worse. Ainz, I'm not counting Ainz, right? But like, yeah, like she's like down there. The rest, like you could debate on them, right? Celine is the arena goat, and Kayron is very good in RT. I don't play a regular arena, but yeah. Maybe you guys are right. I don't have enough experience with Twisted. I don't care. But the point is, like, most characters in the game are better than Lionheart. Like, most of the characters, like, you can just like pick one and like it's probably better. Like DJB is actually seeing play in the current format. It's just this is better, right? Like, and the thing is, like, even the ones that are like bad, like that I think are bad, like Architect Leica or Straze, like you could probably cleave somebody with them. No, dude, Fallen Cecilia is actually just better. Like, I'm not even messing with you. Like, Fallen Cecilia is actually like a tank that you can play into cleave. Well, like, if they take Bystander Hua Young and you need, like, a tank, Fallen Cecilia is fine. Right? Like, is she the best? No. But, like, she's playable. Like, the thing is, like, there's not there's very few, if any, scenarios where I could think of where I'm like, yeah, let's play Lionheart Cermia. That'll win. Like, there's almost always a better choice. Is Lone Crest of Bologna still goated? No. She's just playable. Lone Crest of Bologna is playable. Yeah, exactly. Most of the time when you take Lionheart, what appears to be the most optimal spot, she still loses. That's been my experience with her pretty much all the time, dude. Every time I think I have the optimal spot for Lionheart, she never wins. What did they do to my waifus? I'll explain to you what they did to your waifus. They made it so that openers are just batshit broken and hard control the game so you don't get a turn. And they also made damage dealers that literally kill everything in one hit. So, your character, like, characters just have to do a lot to be very good right now in RTA. They have to do a lot. No, see, that's disingenuous, Loki. That's, like, super, like, in Lionheart, in the Worlds 2023 meta, right? In Worlds 2023 meta, Lionheart Cermia was the highest win rate hero in the game. Aside from Blue Lua. So, like, I don't think you could compare. Like, yeah, would Lionheart win every game? No, but she was just win rate wise the best damage dealer in the game. Yeah, but like you were saying, you literally just said, remember ML Landy meta? Literally at the height of ML Landy's usability before they introduced like literally 8 hard counters to her, including ML Ken, right? Lionheart Cermia was the highest win rate DPS in the game. Right, so right now where we're at, Lionheart Cermia does not do enough damage and she has trash stats. Right, and the thing is, even if she had the stats, bro, like, the second this character becomes meta, bro, I just slammed my Dragon Bride Senya. What are you going to do? You just lose the game for pressing your S3. Right, and then, like, you have, like, haste, right? Like, my opponent picks haste. Like, I can't fucking pick Lionheart into that. I'm just fucking dead. If I press S3, dude, I just give him his S2. If I don't press it, he just gets to full heal his team because it goes into my Lionheart and strips her. Like, there's just too many characters that either kill Lionheart in one hit or punish you way too hard for using her. You just can't play her. I think the only way you can play her is like counter cleave. That's it. And even then, I just don't even think she's optimal. I think she's like second or third best option. You're better off just like being like, yeah, screw it, bro, Blitica. Just play another cleave character. Just play another cleave DPS there. Like, just don't play Lionheart. I'm telling you this as like, this is literally my favorite character in the whole game. I am literally telling you she is unplayable garbage. Right? I would love to be wrong. If somebody wants to show me like some reliable, like high level, like I'm talking high Emperor, legend level strategy that plays Lionheart and consistently wins against meta teams with like, you know, with Sea Phantom Politis and what's his name, and like Luna, right? I would love to see it, but I just don't see it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, nice light unit. Here's a bystander. Her next bubble, dude, that does it. If they came out tomorrow and were like, all right, Lionheart Cermia doesn't need crit, I still don't even know if she would be good enough. If they gave her a successful attack always results in a critical hit, I still don't know if it actually saves her. She will be very tanky. All right, but like, does she survive haste S3? Does she not still just get blown up by Luna? Does she still not just get slept to death by DDR? Right, like, think of all of the meta ways to win the game, right? Hellion Lua, Death Dealer Ray, New Moon Luna, Peyra, right? Lone Wolf Peyra. Harseti, all these things just absolutely murder her. Maybe if you're lucky, she'll be good versus Harseti. You pick supports to keep that from happening, right? But like the thing is, like, you still turn on Blood Moon Haste, you still turn on Dragon Bride Senya, right? You still turn on Bystander Huayong. Like, it's actually like insanely bad to use like an AoE attack that doesn't just insta-end the game. Unless it's a counter AoE attack. Yeah, no, she also just dies to Ameru, bro. You just seal her. You literally have to play her on immunity, and that's just like further taking away from her bad stat line. Like, have you seen this stat line? Like, have you seen this stat line? This stat line's atrocious. This is probably like up there for the worst stat line in the whole game. This stat line sucks. Like, I know I'm sounding real harsh, real negative, but like, I've tried to get this character to work. Like, she's really not good unless you're cleaving. All right, let's move on. All right. The data supports how bad she is. See, that's the other thing. Like, we already looked at it earlier, but like, here you go. Win rate heroes in the game. Look who's number 6. Like, this is sorted by worst characters in the game. So, yeesh. Yeah, Lulucar fell off hard. Holy crap, yeah. HP Pen when? Does HP Pen do anything? I mean... I don't know, man. I don't think you need to worry about, like... The problem isn't the damage, guys. Like, I don't think it's the damage. I think it's just that the characters that get picked in the first, like, 4 picks overall in the draft literally just say, like, they're literally just a giant middle finger that says you're not allowed to play the game. It's not damage that's the issue. The problem is that there's too many stupid characters that just say you're not, like, if you don't answer this, you just don't get to press buttons. Like, Luna literally says, if I take a turn, you're probably not pressing buttons unless you dedicate your whole draft to making sure that I can't press my S3. DDR says that you're not allowed to press buttons. Hellion Lewis says you can't press buttons, right? Para gives you so much tempo that you won't get a chance to press buttons. Yeah, exactly what Akka said. The issue isn't Lionheart's kit. It is literally the game is hostile towards characters like Lionheart Cermia. Like, the game is like super, super hostile. Like, if you play it, this is why I was saying that the title of the YouTube video is like, so I was wrong. Tanks are good. Because I had this opinion that tanks were bad. Because if you try to play tanks the way that you traditionally would play them in World Arena, you will literally die. So you have to be clever about how you play tanks. You can't just be like, I'm gonna show like Krao Dian on like 1-2. You will die. Right? You have to fake that you're at least somewhat attempting to play aggro. So like tanks are very strong, but you have to show like Abyssal or Empyrean Illinav, something that could pivot into an aggro draft and they don't know. Right? If you show like Aureus before 3-man, you're probably cooked. Unless the Aureus is like, you know, Empyrean Illinav or like Abyssal Euphine, because they don't know that it's on Aureus. They could think it might be a bruiser for like some kind of aggro draft. Like, you have to be very smart about what you're showing on 1 and 2. Because if you show weakness, you show you're slow with a game plan that's not proactive, a reactive game plan, which is what Lionheart Cermia is, you will die. That's not to say you can't play reactive, but you have to make it look like you're not playing reactive, because the good players will just run you over. Yeah, but see, here's the thing. You could pick Bellion first, right? Bellion is actually, despite being reactive, still somewhat proactive because it puts pressure on their side of the draft by taking a lot of toys away from them, and also can hard carry a game, and also could be a tank. Like, Bellion can just straight up be your carry. You have to show a carry early. You can't be like, oh, bro, I'm gonna show Blue Crow on 1. Like, that's not happening. No, but they're not gonna respect that. So, like, my original thought was Krao is mid, right? But now my thoughts are Krao is strong as shit, but you have to be really smart about how you get him into your draft. I'm sending trucks to SG for making my girl weak. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. Aggro right now is so strong. It gets so many turns if you aren't careful. You'll just watch watch as the world burns. Yeah. Like, there are drafts that just, like, you don't get to play the game. You don't get to press buttons. It's too easy to take, like, infinite turns. So you have to, like, show Luna on turn 1. Even if your Luna's not fast. You get, like, a 240 speed Luna. But you have to show Luna on 1 because they'd be like, oh, shit. What if it's a 310 Luna? Right? You just have to... They have to respect the fact that the Luna could be fast. Right? Or like, oh, you know, he's showing Bellion on 1 or whatever have you. And it's like, or like even Rat, right? Like, I wouldn't first pick Rat, but some people do first pick Rat. Rat, like, you'd be like, oh shit, that might be like a 290 speed Rat, and it gives speed buff. Like, if I only draft like 1 opener, right, he could run me over. So they play like somewhat cautious. But like, nobody looks at first pick Blue Crow and is like, shit, man, I'm gonna die. Nobody gets scared of that. Only ER freaks first pick Rat? I mean, maybe. Alright. Let's move on to this one here. I Heart Cinnabon. Submitted my SSV build 6 months ago. Want to know if I'm going in the right direction. Alright. I'm going to say it now, guys. This character is not particularly very good in the format, but I respect people who still want to play her. So I think you need Torrent Set, is what I think. Torrent Set. Chatty is doo-doo. Fast lifesteal and chatty. You have a build for that, Cookie? Because I personally think Destro Torrent, like aggressive Destro Torrent. Like I play like 220, 230 on Destro Torrent is how I play the character. Useless unit, good take. Play Book if you want to go, if you want to run Cleave, yeah. I'd be curious to see what lifesteal looks like on this character because I think it's super weird. Like Sylvan Sage Vivian like is good and also like unplayable. It's super weird, right? Like this character just takes strays, right? She basically gets hosed by like she's a casualty of basically using the same resources as Afternoon Soak Flan. So what ends up happening is like if you pick this character early, you die to Bystander and everything that counters Afternoon Soak Flan. So you can only take her like very, very late in the draft. And like if you take her like last pick and they don't ban it, she's strong there. She's like very strong there. Yeah, Hua-Young just destroys her. Huh. I have not actually seen this build before. I've never seen this build before. How, like, is this just you that plays this? Cookie? I've literally never seen this before. Yeah, that's where I think she's strong, right? I don't think it's necessarily like, you don't need to be like this. Maybe not. But like, even then, right? Like the main spots you're picking this character in are when you need to like run somebody down and they're a high debuff comp, right? Right? Like this is how I've played her for a while. Yeah, I do think that this is at 220 for me right now. I think if I pick up the tempo and go 240, maybe it could work. Right? Maybe it is time to make Sylvan Sage Vivian faster than how I've been playing her in the past. Right? But the point is the character is only super good late in the draft, like 4-5 versus like your opponent has like 4 debuffers, like they're like Hellion Lua and like Death Dealer Ray and things like that, and they just don't have ways to deal with the character. Right, they don't have Bystander Hua-Young. And the thing is, it'll usually draw a pre-ban. Like, you're probably, or post-ban. You're probably just going to get banned out. Right? It's best if it's like, I have Bystander already, and then I can take this last, and then I just have 2 DPS that can hard carry a game that are just untouchable by their team. Yeah, she's very situational. That's why I say I don't think this character is like, she's like unplayable, and then also good at the same time. She is like the definition of a niche character, right? Like there's like, she is a actual pocket pick. There are some spots where you're just like, damn dude, Vivian just slaps here. But a large majority of matches that, no, she's not really useful. So I think either you go for what Cookie is suggesting, which is like lifesteal any 2-piece set, you know, on lifesteal any 2-piece set on, what was it, Book, right? Book was the one that we were looking at. Okay, it's chatty, yeah. So you go like either fast lifesteal with like good damage, or you go how I have it, which is like faster destruction torrent, right? I do think if you're gonna stay Destro, like you want torrent, like you want this character to just like murder somebody. So I'll leave that one to you. That body's kind of nice though. I'm not just saying that because it's Vivian. Yeah, I think this is like usable in like the 4-5 that we're talking about right now. But I think if you want like really strong version, torrent. Maybe the advice they need is just play Spirit Isolane. I don't think so. Alright, so next one we have is Alan. Says she's become better. I think this is fine. Hybrid Dragon King Shroon is certainly a choice. Yeah, I definitely think this is like this is a pretty funny Shroon. I think this character is The only problem I have with this character right now is that Bystander just murders her. Like, Bystander just, like, literally rips through her. But if I don't have to worry about Bystander, right, I still think Dragon King Shireen is good. I played her, actually, the other day. Right? Do I still have the game?
If you're ready, let's go.
Wherefore art thou, Dragon King? Dragon King, where are thou? I definitely played her, like, literally, like, was it last night? Did we play her last night? I definitely played a game with her, like, literally, like, yesterday. To be fair, I played, like, a lot of games. Shireen, where art thou? There we go. Like, if I don't have to worry about Bystander, man, I like this character. Yeah. I don't know, man. I've always liked Dragon King Shireen. I think she's an underutilized character. I think her kit's very fun, too. Yeah, you just run her with Hua. That's what I did. I mean, this is like crazy high gear score. I don't know how I feel about ER on Shireen. I don't think I would play it, right? But, I mean, the basic principle is still there, right? Like, it's good HP, like 130 AF, right? That's pretty much how it goes. You know, I mean, I'm on some, like, leftover stuff, but there you go. He's got the way better Shireen than I do. Look at me on all this, like, paid gear and AI gear. Alright, let's move on to Muffin. Here's another Teiyu. Maybe I should have put Teiyu on the thumbnail, but I can't. You know why? Because E7 SG closed down Vault. Alright. I just realized it's like almost 7 here. So what I'm going to do is we're on Muffin. I'm going to do Muffin, Dan, Ari, and Keppo. And then I'm probably going to call it here so I could go off to make dinner. Because I'm like starving at the moment. And then for everybody else, what I'll do is once I come back from eating, I'll just tag you on the Discord and I'll leave my thoughts there. Right? So I'll get those done for you guys tonight. So like I'll do like the last 3 or 4 that I said on stream, and then afterwards, everybody else that I didn't get to, I'll tag you and respond to them tonight. The real question in the meantime, while we look at these last 4, is what the hell do we get for dinner, chat? So I'll let you guys ponder that for the next like 10 minutes or so. Crazy to think Bystander stopped the first big Elenab meta. Lux, I don't actually think that's true. I think that Elenab is still definitely picked first, just not as much. She's not like every game first pick. A salad. But what kind of salad? You always ask what people have eaten recently and they decide. So I had basically chicken for lunch today, and then yesterday I had noodle stir fry. So like those are the last 2 meals I've eaten. Oh, and then yeah. You're fasting for Lent, so you have to live vicariously through me. I mean, salad sounds like a pretty good pick. I might get like a Southwest salad or something. Or like you know, one of those like apple salads. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. It's just that I would like something that's like a little bit higher in caloric intake because I haven't been eating as much because my stress levels are like through the roof lately. All right, so we got 4,800. This looks like a kind of insane DPS, Teiyu. Maybe it's a bit too slow. I always thought it would be like 150, 170. Does this cut through like Abyssal? I think that's my only concern looking at this one, is does this cut through Abyssal? And if that's the case, if it does, then maybe you just go speed boots instead. It doesn't cut. So do we consider speed boots? It looks really strong. Actually, I can make that happen. Sputnik might be the winner right now. It's cheesesteak. Cheesesteak might be the way. So, or as we say in my area, whiz without. I could get a salad with it? No. If you go for a cheesesteak, there's no salad. You have thrown health out the window. It is no longer health conscious, right? Dude, those are your choices, right? Yeah. Yeah, so the only thing, I'm inexperienced with Teo, right? My thoughts are maybe speed boots to deal with Abyssal, because Abyssal first pick is very real right now. And I wonder what your ability to play into that is. Because, right, like, if you're not going to, like, hard commit to, pick, like, the first pick overall in the draft as your ban. Right, that's very dangerous because you could get got. So, I would look into that. I would do some number crunching and see how much do you gain, like, compared to your opener, right? Like, if you have turn 1, right, and your Zeo, maybe not do Zeo, but, like say, like, you play Sea Phantom, right? You go, like, 300 Sea Phantom or 310 Sea Phantom. Calc how much CR that is. Like what is the jump, right? 50% of that is like what, 155? Maybe that does cut. I'm not sure. That might cut still. If it does cut, then I think you're golden to just stay like this. All right, let's move on to Dan here. Usually want him at 150 speed to ensure the jump, since he should cut to 300, which is 90% is good enough. So yeah, so you're saying boost him up to 150 on this previous one. Try to eke out 12 more speed. I could see that. Best spots to do that are probably the helmet or the body. It's probably body and shoes are your best spots to eke out speed. Because you could actually get speed as a substat and reliably get like 10 to 12 here. It's probably your boots. Boots is probably the best spot overall. Because like you have crit chance, wasted stat, right? And then health is like fine. So yeah, it's probably boots with speed on them, like around 12 speed. That's probably the way to finish this off. So this is Dan. Dan says, do I need to farm Banshee for the rest of the year? This is my best set. Welcome to the most difficult character in the world to build. You definitely need to be a little faster on Destro. Right? For this level of bulk, right? You definitely need to be faster. I think we're at the point now where like 170 is good for counter, and I would say like 190 to 200 is good for Destro. And if you're going to be on Destro, you need to make sure that you have like some way to aggressively push it like forward. At least that's my opinion of it right now. Because I think like I've seen like 3600 attack, 250 crit damage, like 19k HP, 170 speed on counter be used. Right? I like having the bulk. I think playing like 1200 defense, 13k HP at 170 speed is just not going to cut it. I think I got to be faster than this. If I'm trying to be aggressive with that level of bulk, I got to be faster than this. And if I'm not going to be faster than this, then I need more HP. Even if it comes at the cost of damage. Unfortunately, I wish I had, Dan, a better like way to kind of guide you here. But unfortunately, this is the Gear Score Kingdom character. If you don't have the high stats, like it's not going to be as good. I think you're better off, like I said, probably chasing like higher bulk stats, even if it costs you some damage. Right? Yeah. Yeah, you also do need triple S imprint. Like, it's just like, I don't even think it's like negotiable. Obviously, we have a collab coming up probably very soon. But once you kind of are past the collab, right? Like once we're done with the collab, if you want to build the character, I would open up the story summon and start grabbing some Hua-Yongs. You'll farm Banshees? Yeah. I mean, Banshee is not bad, right? Like right now, gun to my head, the two best hunts to farm are Golem, Banshee. They're the two best ones. Protection set is just huge right now in the current state of the game for buff stacking at high level. And then just Banshee overall has just great pieces, right? And then Azumanic has immunity and Wyvern has speed, but the rest of their sets are not very good. Like, it's better, like, what I've been doing for Rift is just speed, immunity as two of my sets, and then just picking two other sets after that. But, like, if you don't need speed or immunity, like, you could just hard concentrate on Banshee or Golem. Alright, let's move on to Ahri here. Trying to mostly have fun in this game, but is she going to be fine in the long run? I will let resident expert Bread give his thoughts on this, and he's gonna say, oh, it doesn't have enough ER. Alright. 0 ER on Hostess of the Banquet is wild to me. I think that if you're gonna play speed set Selene, you want to be possibly maybe slightly faster than this, but like I think if you're going to be speed set in general on this character, Storm Sword. I think Storm Sword is the artifact of choice on her. Yeah, or Dust Devil. It's never Hostess. It's always either Dust Devil for the high roll or it's Storm Sword for the cycling. It's got to be one or the other. What is this? Attack set? Yo, 8,000 attack on Arunca is wild, dude. Ironically, it could also be the Tori's artifact. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Dude, 8,000 attack is insane on Arunca. What the hell is this, dude? Like, this is like the one character in the whole game that actually attack set's good, huh? Like, there's like very few, if any, other characters that want attack set. Almighty Redos, I beg of thee, please heed my cry. Transform thyself from Orb of Light and bring a dent check to this fight. I beseech thee, grace our humble game, but first I shall call out thy name. Redos. Yeah, dude, Red would be proud of this. But yeah, Ahri, like, your stats are really, really good on the character. Obviously, like, HP rolls kind of suck on this character. You don't want those long term, but like, I mean, the rest of it's good, so who cares? Again, for speed set, I would go Storm Sword, I would go Dust Devil. I would not play Hostess. Yeah, if you guys are wondering, like, damage on Spirit Eye Selene is usually 3,500 attack, like 280 to 300 crit damage, and then after that, it's just as much speed or ER as you can get. It's a pretty simple character to build. Alright, let's go to our last one here, and then I'm gonna go for the night and go get my food, and then I'll be back on Discord later, and like I said, I'll reply to everybody. I'll pick it up with Daito, but first let's do Keppo. Keppo says, I feel like my Harsetti is too squishy in villager games. Right? I think you're fine. It doesn't seem like it's that bad. I think the thing is that people have gotten so good at fighting against like Harsettis, right? Like, I mean, when you look at your effective HP, it's not much different than mine, right? I have like almost 1,500 and like almost 28k, and you're at like almost 1,600 and like 26k. I mean, you could maybe do with some more HP, right? And I think part of that it comes from just like, yeah, let me see. Let's look at what's like wasted. So like sword, 15 ER doesn't do anything here. Maybe we could try to get like a better sword. Helmet's fine. It's a lot of defense. Body's fine. Like, but here's the thing, like, right? If you want more HP, left side is like 20 to 30% HP per piece is what you can pick up. So like if you choose to go 8% here and 12% here, you've effectively just left a bunch of HP on the table that you cannot recover from the right side. So like your left side pieces need to be high HP if that's the goal. If the goal is I need more health, I need to be tankier, then the left side needs to be focused very heavily on that HP, and the right side should be the pieces that are focused on the damage. Right? Does that make sense? Yeah, I mean, Anyo is saying that this is a good Harsetti, it's just that Flam blows out characters in general. So, I don't think this is actually that bad, right? I just think that maybe there's a couple of minor things that we could do. We could be looking to long term to improve it. Right, like I think the necklace is actually quite good. Right, but like the left side, like if we could get like, if every piece on our left side had like 30% or 25 to 30% HP, I think you'd just be in a better spot, like tank-wise. Right? Or maybe it's just what you're playing against. They're just drafting a lot of hyper damage characters like BBK, Janua, base speed Rylets, right? People know what Harsetti is about. So they have, if they are leaving Harsetti open, it means that they have specific like heavy hitters built to play against her. So it's probably kind of like a draft thing where you're not seeing what the heavy hitter is and you're not banning it properly, right? Or you're not addressing it. Right? Yeah, Akka said it. Yeah, if you could show a draft that shows why you need more bulk, that would be good. I don't know if Keppo is still here. If you're not, like, feel free to DM me. We could talk more about it. I would love to see it, right? Yeah, so, like, I'm saying effective HP, like, you're maybe, like, 3 to 5% lower than me, if not the same as me. And I'm not seeing that, but that's because, like, I'm not letting my opponent get away with, you know, base speed Rylet, or if they have Janua, I'm identifying as a problem early and trying to, like, check it, right? But the people who let Harsetti through, like, they're ready to throw down. They're fully expecting to kill Harsetti quickly. Because they know how powerful the character is. How annoying the character is. Yeah, Spatial brings up a good point. Even I'm going to do the same. Like, I just showed you mine's on Fairy Tail for a Nightmare. This weekend when I re-gear, I'm moving her to Abyssal Crown. I think Abyssal Crown is kind of proven to be the superior option. And even at like 30 to 50 effectiveness, if you just steal one stun throughout the game, that's game changing, right? The damage on Fairy Tail for a Nightmare is cool in theory, but like people play these like behemoth 35k HP characters into this thing. And it's just like, dude, I'll just take the stun. Like if I get a stun or two, I just win. Yeah, Crown Stun has lost... I've lost more games to Harsetti Crown than I have to Harsetti Fairy Tail. So I think I'd rather just play Crown. Anyways. If you guys have any other questions, like, feel free to throw them my way now. Because otherwise, I'm gonna go take off and try to get something for food. I think cheesesteak sounds pretty good. But so does salad, honestly. Like, both of those sound very good right now. It's probably going to be the cheesesteak, man. Who am I kidding? I'm lucky I pulled my Para on... I put my Para on Sweet Miracle today. Let's go. Can I show a Commander Lorena build for RTA? Do I actually... I think I might actually still have it built on this account. No, we don't. This is just the Expo one. I had one built at one point, man. I actually had one like for red lobbies. I was like ready to throw down for it. There you go. I was super ready to throw down. Speaking of throw down though, do you have a 30 crown? I have one. I don't know if Keppo does. Like I have two 30 crowns right now, right? One is here. And my other 30 crown, right, is on Politis, right? And I have a 15 one. I'm probably gonna put the 31 on Harsetti, the 31 here, and then put the 15 one on Silverblade. Can you show Albedo? Sure. I might go even slower on Albedo. I might to pick up more HP. One of the things I really want to do is try to get more HP on Albedo. This was like a hastily assembled Albedo, and I kind of want to see if I could do even better. Also, get yourself an Armin. I've said it before, but get yourself an Armin. I think Armin's the most underplayed tank right now. I have 14 bottles and 3 Sweet Miracles. Should I bottle all of them right now or leave one at 15 and wait for the collab? I think that you wait for the collab before you Sweet Miracle. I think the only reason to play, to bottle Sweet Miracle right this second is if you are desperate and you need that Sweet Miracle to push you over the line for like Emperor or like Legend. Do I use Tori? I do use Tori. The way I was playing Tori is like so. I think it's, well, not this, not Cruel Mischief. That was from the previous time. That means I played her the other day with Cruel Mischief, which is hilarious. But, Wind Rider, right? Ooh, yeah. So this is how I was playing her. I'm going to switch over to the one that we talked about at the top of the Fix It Friday section, which was 220 Immunity Torrent Pen. I'm going to switch to that one. I think that one's better long term. And you play her on Feet of Criticism. You play her on this. Yeah, and yes, normal Armin. I'm like that. I'm dead ass serious when I say that. I think normal Armin is good. All right.
What do you know about
Where did we have it the other day? We had an Armin game the other day. Where Armin game? Show Armin game. Armin game, where art thou? I literally was looking through it before and I was like, we had an Armin game and it was good. Ignore the red carpet. Alright, I can't, there it is. Yeah, Armin game. Yeah, hold your bottles then.
What do I sell? Come back soon.
What is this, Lux? Did I miss a question from you? Is the TAM skin worth it considering they will add lobby to it? I'm guessing they will at least. Is the TAM skin worth it? The TAM skin is always worth it. I don't know. I'll be real with you. I have to say, I don't know the pricing. I literally don't know the pricing. I can't be like, oh, I think the TAM skin's worth it. And then they go, oh, it's 4,000 Skystones. Tamara needs the EE. What if I told you she didn't? What if I told you she's still the best PvE character in the game? Why is everything on Snow Crystal? Because RNG, bro. They hate you. I don't... What if I... Alright. Guys, like, I'm gonna be so real. I think that if a character is just, like, elite at one facet of the game, they don't necessarily have to be good at PvP. Right? Right? Like... If, like, Red Sarmia is, like, the best single-target PvE DPS in the game, right? Like, maybe we don't need her to be the best PvP character in the game. Not everybody needs to be good at everything. Would it be nice? Yeah, but, like... I think that if they tried to make Tamarin an actual PvP character, they would just, like, somehow botch it terribly. That's exactly what Electric is saying, dude. I think that if you tried to make Tamarin a PvP playable character, it would either make her PvE suffer or just make her absolutely friggin' broken as hell. That's my thoughts on that issue. Let sleeping dogs lie. Anyways, before I go, here's one last look at Goth Cat Girl. Whatever. She's like, she's got cats. Anyways, let me see who I can send you guys to over on Twitch. Who we got? We got Kisu. You know what? Is KHM just started? It looks like, is it, am I seeing this right? Is this KHM? KHM stream? Because if so, I'll send you guys the KHM. I'm trying to do it through here, right? We got Car and KHM. Who do you guys want to see? Car or KHM? Alright. I'm gonna send you this away. Pick your poison? Okay. Alright. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I will see you guys potentially tomorrow. Like I said, I want to potentially do some mocks late tomorrow night. And then for everybody else who I didn't get to, as always, I'll tag you in the Discord. And I'll get to you in a little bit. Alright?